Just making sure everything is up and running properly. Let's turn on some headlights while we're at it. How is everyone doing this Monday afternoon? It's Monday afternoon. Yeah. Say it's Monday. I think it's Monday. It should still be Monday. I hope it's still Monday. But Even if it isn't Monday, I am Storm of Iron. This is some more SnowRunner. Welcome all, you magical, fabulous individuals. Yeah. I went with the Chevy shirt today. Chevy racing shirt. I know it's not like the usual shirt that blends into the background, and it kind of does some funny things to the thingamajigger. You know, the thing that does stuff. Well, see, William Sterling, I figure it as Tuesday is actually Monday number 2. Wednesday, Monday number 3. Thursday, Monday number 4. Moya Surfer Dude, William Sterling, Cowboy Tucker, Relic. How's everyone doing? Also, I figured out why certain things did not happen the last time. See, check this out. Hold on, watch this. See, there we go. So that should have popped up, but it didn't because buttons and stuff, and you know, things and reasons. So, yeah, just figuring stuff out. Or not just figuring stuff out, but I am making a minor attempt to kind of know what I'm doing. Occasionally I know what I'm doing. Very rarely I know what... So maybe sometime, occasionally, very rarely, I sort of know what I'm doing. So there is that. It's been a long day. Yesterday was also a long day. Also, yesterday, we suffered a casualty. We suffered a casualty yesterday that I feel really kind of terrible about, to be perfectly honest with you. I lost my coffee mug. I lost my Storm of Iron coffee mug. Well, technically it's not lost. I know exactly where it is now. Well, kind of. It's in a trash bag because it's in about 50 different pieces after it hit the ground. So that was a thing that happened yesterday. That was a very unfortunate thing that happened yesterday. I had been... Oh, Relic, if your hopes and dreams shattered like this coffee mug did... and, you know, honestly, actually, I am very surprised at how well the coffee mug actually sort of held together, because that thing hit the ground hard. Like, real hard. So, basically what happened was, I was doing small human wrangling for my nephew who was around yesterday. I had kind of, I don't know, passed out as he was watching some show. It's the newest animated movie, and I believe it's called... hold on, let me pull it up here. It's called The Mitchells versus the Machines. It's on Netflix. And from what I actually did see... No, versus the Machines. J. Stu, brother of mine, father of 2 offspring. How are you? And yes, while the small human was watching Mitchells versus the Machines, and guys, if you haven't watched Mitchells versus Machines, it's actually really funny. It is actually really, really good. Danny McBride does one of the voices, and it's actually a really, really good movie. So while I continue to talk, I will fire up the lumbering behemoth that is this truck, and maybe start to do things and deliver my concrete blocks. But it was actually a really good movie, and it's actually really fun and enjoyable. And if you have kids, or even if you don't have kids, oh, dude, he did just want an Oreo. Puma. A hostile. Are you a hostile Puma today, or are you a docile Puma today, good sir? It is delightful to see you. It is delightful to see everyone. That's good to see everybody. Alright. So my spider is very active today. I was kind of worried. He was looking a little bit weird. My Mexican red rum was very, very strange looking when I got home. He was kind of curled up in a funny way. So I added a little bit more moisture to the enclosure, and I really think there's going to be something wrong with the humidity in there. The pink sock. Oh boy. Only a slightly irritated Puma, so you're not full-on hostile just yet. You know, we need like a gauge, like a steam pressure gauge for Puma, so we can tell on a day-to-day basis where the Puma gauge is, just how. Come on now. How worked up the Puma is. Everything from a docile Puma to a hostile Puma. Also, when I did read that, I had almost thought that said a slightly irradiated Puma. To which, if you kind of turn into the Hulk, that would explain a lot of things. But do you glow green? Or do you glow like fuchsia? Perhaps maybe a taupe. Isotope. Oh, that's awful. Alright, dude. That's good to hear, though. I am not sure. I'm not sure if I will be able to stream all the way into Puma's stream. Friend of yours, Mom came around yesterday and showed her the t-shirt, the Storm of Iron t-shirt. You know what? That's because the Storm of Iron t-shirts are awesome. Luckily, I did not shatter my Storm of Iron t-shirt into a million pieces. Also yesterday was the season opener of the the Seacoast Cars and Coffee up in Newington, New Hampshire, which is at the Fox Run Mall. Oh no, we'll see what we'll see what we can do. Also, Puma, we still need to discuss a video game, okay? So there is discussion of a video game. Also, I shared an article with Relic. PlayStation may be incorporating Discord into their architecture. So it will make for a world of difference when it comes to cross-platform. Also, it's 6:15 right now. I'm not sure if I could do 3 hours and 45 minutes, so... no, dude, you know what? That's the thing. If you're around, you're around. If you're not, you're not. And we just play it by ear. That's what we do. Hell, I don't even have a schedule. Discord on PlayStation would be incredible. Absolutely incredible. Alright, also, I should see what the hell I need to do for the last bit. Okay, bricks. J Stew subscribed in tier 1. You've subscribed for 2 months now. You're here for a good time, not a long time. Or you're here for a time. You were certainly here for yesterday when I shattered my damn mug. No, were you here when I shattered my mug? Oh, man. William Sterling, I will never hold you back from tasty, tasty murder. Because I myself am one to engage in a lot of tasty, tasty murder. Yeah. Yeah. Things happened. Ooh. Somebody is live. So, yeah, it just, it totally obliterated itself. Which was unfortunate. Gojira use... Oh, alien weaponry? Holy crap. Yeah, but dude, I'm not sure why you sent me this banned advertisement, because they're not coming to anywhere close to us. Portland, Maine. Portland, Maine is the closest that Gojira, alien weaponry, and Knocked Loose, wherever that is. Well, Portland, Maine isn't exactly around the corner. You do realize, right? Okay. Global map. Back to the delightful flooded foothills of the Canadian Yukon. Hold on, let's see that one more time. Here for a good time. J Stu for a good time. Call. I don't know, is Portland, Maine any good? Like, you're closer than I am. You're up in the New Hampshire lands up there. The wilds of... Well, not really, I can't say the wilds of New Hampshire, because it's not really that wild where you are. Okay, Puma. You be good. And Norman. Take as much time as you need, good sir. Also, we need bricks. General Norman, effin' General Norman, has arrived. And as always, a pleasure. Let's see, I need bricks, and what do I want to use to haul my bricks with? How about we... Okay, this only takes a saddle high. Let's see if what trailer we can put on this thing. Oh, relic, that's rough. Puma, remember, drive angry. Drive fast, don't buckle up. Alright, so, let's see which trailer... no, we're not using the ramp flatbed. 5 wide. Or the 8 slot, or the 3 slot. You know what? Let's do the 5 wide. Let's do the 5 wide trailer. Let's use something different, like this Pacific P16. And let's see if I don't lament my choice of vehicles to use. Also, I should double check and see where my bricks are. You ever have a problem like that? Can't find your bricks? Where's the bricks? I know where the bricks are. It's from all that clay in the cranium. Alright, that's bricks. Okay, so we know where bricks are. I have a friend whose dog is named Bricks. But it's not spelled like B-R-I-C-K-S, it's spelled B-R-I-X. Bricks. I'm not sure what kind of name Bricks is. But man, what an angry dog. Not like angry, but like jump on you all the time kind of dog. I don't know if it was happy to see anybody or if it was just simply that dog wanted to make sure that you knew it was there. Get excited yesterday when you seen Belfagor was going on tour. Oh, okay. Totally doing the thing again. Texting and driving. Going on tour, then finished looking at the picture for a European tour. That is unfortunate. That is very unfortunate. Also, I think what is unfortunate as well is how underpowered this this P12 is. And maybe, just maybe, we're going to have to swap this thing out for another truck at some point in time. But that's okay. We'll figure it out. So, Norman, what is the current project of the day? Or is it still the regular day job? Or have you gone to the fun job? And also, for those who have listened to... Oh, Mac the Punk. Hosting. Still day job, yeah. I am so glad to not be at my day job right now. It's nice. It is nice not to be there. But what I'm going to do is I'm going to get a link for a thing. Link for a thing. Winding down, about an hour left. That is a good thing. Okay. Do not autoplay, please. So, Mac the Punk, we are doing fantastic. And for anyone who didn't get the chance to, that is the newest song that was released last week for A Killer's Confession. Trapped Inside. And that is a really good song. A really, really, really good song. And Mac the Punk, I hope you're doing pretty darn good right now. What kind of sandwich is there, Relic? Inquiring minds would like to know. Okay, this truck has a good horn. Also, this truck is red. I think I... Did I make this truck red? Oh, this truck does not have a snorkel on it. Oh, crap. That occurs to me. I may have to rectify this situation. Those are my two giant air filters, one on either side of the engine. I'm going to be very curious to see if this truck can actually pull this off. But we'll figure it out. We'll make sure. Bricks. We need 4. Just back around, swing it around like it almost looks like we know what we're doing. Ooh. Lasagna is fantastic. Now, Norman, your lasagna. Also, let's get back to what a Cornish pasty is, because that sounds fantastic. Cirque Lunicus. Ooh. Is that a name change I see there, good sir? Aerial training. What What does aerial training consist of tonight? Because that sounds awesome. You know what? I approve. I absolutely approve. Yes, that is good. That is fantastic. I am thrilled and over the moon for you. And yeah, I'm very looking forward to seeing where everything goes for you, good sir. I like the name. Yeah. I like the name a lot. Chains. Ooh. Night Circus. Now, I have actually, when you have time, I have a friend who does circus out this way, and I'm trying to remember the name of the place that, Esh. Esh is the name of the circus school. And we will, when you have time, we will discuss things, or perhaps when you are streaming the next time and I bounce on in, I will definitely discuss circusy things with you. And you know what? I hope you do fantastic tonight. I hope you have an absolute blast tonight. And I will be thinking of you. We just kicked this off. We're using a different truck with a different trailer, and we're going to haul a load of bricks. And I know that's ridiculously exciting because everybody wants to watch me haul 4 palletfuls of bricks to another map to build some kind of processing facility, a reservoir processing facility, or what may have you. So we're having a good time. Although this truck is a little bit more on the slow side of things. So I guess you take what you can get sometimes. But I wanted to try something different. I want to try something maybe just to change it up a little bit. Because it's one thing. Cirque Lunicus. I friggin' love it. That's awesome. That is fantastic. I am here for it. And I can't wait to see when you hop online again and we can engage in tomfoolery and shenanigans of the delightful and friendly kind. Okay, I will definitely do that because it sounds awesome. Ah, you're such good people. You are such good people. And I truly appreciate that our paths somehow crossed in this weird and magical world. As I am more than pleased that all of our paths, every single one of you in this channel, oops, we're going to stall out because I wasn't paying attention. Every single one of you, I am glad that you're all here. I am happy that you're hanging out, just having a good time, and watching me haul bricks and talk about things. And we bounce off of a tree stump that was buried in the mud. That's all good, though. We'll make it. Because we're going to break on through to the other side. Or at least we're just going to make progress to the other map and hope that this thing can actually drag 4 pallets of bricks on this colossal trailer up an icy road. Moya Surfer Dude, you will have to let us know how your staff meeting goes. Also, I still need to find out what a Cornish pasty is, because if it's anything like a meat pie, or if it's anything like some kind of pastry type device or food conveyance that gets like delicious meaty innards in a flaky pastry crust to one's face faster. Like, I'm all for, like, a chicken pot pie or, like, a beef pot pie. But the only thing about that is you can't just eat it like a sandwich. You've got to eat it like it, Oops. See, there we go again. Although, I don't think I'm going to tip this thing over, much to the chagrin of William Sterling. Although, I believe William Sterling is out for blood tonight, as he has already stated. Yeah. Yeah, there is that. Sergei Lumicus. Sergei de Awesome. Sergei de high-flying magical fantasticalness. That's what we get going on. This is exactly what we have going on. I would love a meat pie right now. And they announced the New Hampshire Scottish Highland Games is going on for the 2021 year. And I am so thrilled about this. So unbelievably thrilled. Like, over the moon about this. I really missed it last year. It is something that me and my friends have been doing for the past 6 years now, I think. It's probably been a good 6 years that we have gone consistently. It was just one of those things where it's like, hey, come up for a day, check this out. We used to do this all the time. Orange pasty is beef, potatoes, vegetables, chopped small, in a pastry, which is crimped around one edge. It's what the miners would eat and leave the crimped handle behind due to dirty hands from mining. It can only be called Cornish if it is made in Cornwall. Okay, that's fantastic. And I would probably eat a dozen of those because it sounds freaking awesome. Yeah, that is like way too awesome sounding. Oop, what do we got? Whoa! Whoa! Okay, something's weird here. Well, that was just bizarre. We get a mystical, half-invisible tree branch that lifted the entire back end of the truck. You know, the closest thing that I can get right now is probably like a chicken pot pie. Gravity is a thing that really doesn't mean too much in this game. We've found that out from truck darts. We have found that truck darts, gravity and physics really don't mean a lot in the world of SnowRunner. I believe my character exists in a pocket of reality. Oh. All of that sounds so good. Alright, front bumper's catching. We don't like that. So, I feel that this driver kind of exudes like a pocket reality. Like, if anybody had ever seen The Langoliers, the two-part miniseries based on the Stephen King short story? It was a short story, actually. It had Bronson Pinchot in it, and he was equally nutty. He's a very strange character all around. But if you remember, the stuff that they brought from their reality or their time was like real and had flavor and taste, and fuel had spark and ignition. It's kind of the same way I feel about what's going on here, where only the driver exists in a pocket bubble of reality where physics and gravity actually work and still take hold. So, like, if I were to smash a vehicle out of the way and it got far enough from me, it would stick in the air. it would not fall to the ground. It would just permanently become lodged in the air until I came close enough to it. Cornish hen, you say? Oh, now I really want food. I want all the food. All the food would be fantastic right now. All right, back on pavement, popping into high gear. Let's go. Party on, Wayne. Party on, Garth. Henway. Is it like Ernest Hemingway, but just shortened slightly? You get that big turtleneck sweater. The old man and the sea. Talk about shotguns. Oh my gosh. Anyway. I've got way too much time on my hand to think about things. Alright. A liberal application of power is required to bog through the mud. So I think this truck is up high enough where we don't have to really worry too much about the water level. We might further on, but we'll cross that bridge, or that proverbial bridge, I mean. Oh boy. What do we got going on here now? What are we stuck on? We're stuck on something. Yeah, see, we keep getting stuck on stuff periodically, and I am not a fan. But that's okay. We'll make it there eventually. We'll call this eventually trucking lines. Up dog. Oh man, if we continue to get stuck on every little branch through here, this is going to take a while. But we'll figure it out. We'll get there. Yeah, see, the worst thing in the world is this truck, for as tall as it is, it's got these little things hanging down from the front bumper, which I can't apparently get rid of, and it hooks on everything. Cornish hen is a particular breed of chicken. There's a variety of chicken that is much smaller than these standard chickens you eat. The flavor isn't much different either. Interesting. Very interesting. Also, I'm running low on peanut butter Easter peanut butter cup things, because apparently my nephew really liked them. Liked them a lot. Also, I had forgotten, I wanted to ask General Norman what kind of cheese goes into his lasagna, or his wife's lasagna, because I love lasagna, and I like to see how different people prepare. Sir Lunicus, have a delightful evening, and we will all be thinking of you. Alright. I wonder if I'm going to hit a spot where I go a little bit too far under the water. Yeah, we'll figure it out, though. I mean, I guess this truck isn't doing too bad through this. It could be worse. Mozzarella. Ooh, goat cheese. Oh, all the cheeses. Usually I end up with lasagna that has a lot of ricotta cheese in it. Like between the layers. Ricotta with like spinach mixed into it. I love lasagna that has like a little bit of extra meat added to it. meats, different cheeses, all kinds of stuff. I love lasagna. Also, the 99 restaurant that's around here, not to get too far off the lasagna topic, and back on the meat pie subject, because I feel like a chicken pot pie can be effectively like a meat pie. The 99 has, I believe, a short rib pot pie. So it's like a beef pot pie, and it is so good. So good. The only thing is, they serve it to you, and if they serve you this pot pie with everyone else, you know, their particular entrees, what happens is your pot pie is like liquid hot magma. It will not really scald the inside of your mouth. It will melt it. It's like taking napalm and just applying it to the inside of your mouth and just lighting it off. Which is unfortunate because it tastes so damn good. Also, Norman, I love feta cheese. Feta cheese is awesome. So this pot pie from the 99, you're left sitting there waiting for the thing to cool off. Maybe you've punched a couple holes in the top of it, trying to vent out the steam. Like, you know, somehow it's a National Geographic treasure that nature photographers have gathered around to watch explode, geyser off and whatnot. But, oh man, it's brutal. It is ridiculously brutal. Beef, pepperoni, and sausage in yours. Alternate ricotta and cottage cheese between the layer. Cheese is the best of things. There is so much variety that one can do with cheese. It is just amazing. I love cheese. I love cheese. Although my doctor told me one of the best ways to get heart healthy and lose weight is to take cheese out of your diet. And I looked at him like he had 10 heads, because that's like trying to say don't breathe. I'm like, yeah, okay. Do you want all of my pizzas to have no cheese? That's just nonsense. That's crazy talk is what that is. Who are these doctors anyways? I like my doctor, though. My doctor's actually a really good guy. And it's nice to have a doctor who's friendly and abiliable and actually has some little back and forth with you. So Relic, well, I totally understand it, but yeah, I don't know if I'd like to have a blue ass. That's the only thing. That's a little excessive. Like maybe you've sat in a blueberry bush, perhaps, and things happened. Minced beef, carrots, mushrooms, onions, tomatoes, pasta layers. Then top layer has creamy milk sauce. Oh, ho, 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 ho. I don't even feel bad about driving off the road into that telephone pole right there after reading that. That's how fantastic that sounds. That is absolutely how amazing that sounds. It's just, it truly amazes me. You could have 10 people in a room and you have 10 different kinds of lasagna that they would prepare. Just everything is always different. And there's so much variety that can go into it. Somehow that doesn't surprise me, Relic. Somehow that truly does not surprise me one bit whatsoever. Just gonna go over the sign, go over those rocks. Just kind of mosey along here. Also, when I get this one done, when I get this particular last bit of cargo to deliver, the second portion of this contract is going to be I think, a fuel tanker trailer? Let me check. Factory reservoirs. It is the tank for the plant. So that's going to be a lot of fun. I love those giant haul contracts. And I wish there were so many more. Where did we come from? The Cove? Which was the previous... hold on. Okay, so the Kola Peninsula, the Lake Cove didn't really have any large cargo hauls to be able to do. You get mean without cheese. Okay. I mean, it's entirely possible. Stouffer's standard meat lasagna tonight. You know what? That's still good stuff. Stouffer's is a 2-pound family-sized entree. I love that commercial. I love that commercial because it sounds more like a challenge than a declaration. Stouffer's is a 2-pound family-sized entree. You think you can do it? Yes. Yes, generic TV individual. I can do that. I will take 2 pounds of lasagna and relocate it to the area down here. Live-in medical professional. That's too funny. Also, totally sidetracked from earlier. It was 71 degrees yesterday, and going up to the Cars and Coffee event was real fun. It's an hour away, though. You know, shredded cheese, yeah. Relic, you're absolutely right. Shredded cheese, totally fantastic. I used to take, like, some butter and then take, like, mozzarella and put it in a bowl and then melt it. And then when it's all coagulated, you know, you just, like, mix it up, make sure the butter's, like, nice and distributed evenly throughout. And it's so good. So good. Mozzarella on top towards the end. Ah, that sounds so good. But no, yesterday for the Cars and Coffee event up in the Fox Run Mall up in New Hampshire was amazing. Absolutely amazing. And it was the first one of the season, excuse me. First one of the season, there were so many cars there. So many cars showed up to this thing. It was just a beautiful day with so many people who wanted to get out of the house and finally go and do something. Because it's been far too long for something like this. And I've spoken to a couple people about the whole concept of the Cars and Coffee and how it differs from a traditional car show. And I feel that a Cars and Coffee event is actually better than a regular car show. Regular car shows tend to be very cliquey and inclusive in a sense, where if you don't have exactly what they want, yeah, sure, there are different divisions and different far over. Different there we go. You know, different classes and stuff like that for a car show. But if you don't have exactly what their preference to a particular idea of what they're looking for is, you're just going to show up, you're going to clean your car up, you're going to hang out, you're going to talk to some decent people, and then you're going to, okay, awards done, all right, we're good, heading home now. A Cars and Coffee event, everybody shows up because they are an automotive enthusiast, or they simply like cars. We started early on, me and my brother, taking my nephew to Cars and Coffee events. Before he could even walk, he was being carried around, being shown what, that's a Corvette, that's a Mustang, that's a Challenger, that one's a Mazda Miata, that's a BMW over there, that's a Volkswagen. And he had a blast, an absolute blast, and it was so much fun, so unbelievably fun. He loves going to car shows now. He loves cars. And it is amazing his level of recognition for cars and stuff. And it's awesome. He loves the animated Cars, Pixar's Cars, which is a great movie. It's such a good movie. And he just has a blast. We walked around for a while yesterday. And it got to a point where he was finally done, so he wanted to go home. And it was like, you know what, buddy? I'm good too. We can definitely go home. And I'm alright with that. You can't expect him to just go out there for the whole morning and just, it's like, yep, it's time to go home. We can go home. But the best part is, though, for those Cars and Coffee events, is you get there early. You get there, you park, you find a place to post up, and you watch all of these cars pull in. You listen to all of them pull in. You listen to the sound of the engine, the sound of the exhaust. And this one has a fairly decent police presence. They're there, but they're not jerks. So if you're not a dick, they're not a dick. And that's all you can ask for. No loud music, no burnouts, no revving the engine, no two-step contests, nothing like that. So it winds up being just show up, have a good time, hang out. That's what everybody wants to do. And usually the people who sit there and try to like rev the piss out. Yeah, sure. I am a fan of loud exhaust like anybody else. And the thing is, these are family events, so you don't want to go racing around. You don't want to go, doing smoke shows anywhere or dangerously leaving the venue or the event area, smoldering the tires, blowing sideways. I love that stuff. Don't get me wrong. I absolutely love that stuff. And I'll watch Cars and Coffee events down in like different parts of the world or the country where they'll do stuff like that, and it's more done in a safer manner. So, all right. So let's unload the last of the bricks and see what we build. More pipes, more silos, reservoirs. Okay. All right. Now, we need to get tank for the plant. So that tank right there to this over here. Actually, that's not too bad, all things considered. Loader, how is everything going? What's good? I am quite well today. We're here. I'm not at work anymore. I'm hanging out with everybody, and we're having a good time. We're having a really good time. William Sterling, I believe there is a really good documentary on the DeLorean, and it's I'll try to find the link for you. Oh, you did. You finally found out how to get to the public test server. So do they still have the new Phase 4 map up on the public test server? The DeLorean, I believe, had a General Motors 2.8-liter V6. I could be wrong, but I think that's what it was. Let me double check. Also, Relic, that picture of the Cornish pastry looks fantastic. Yeah, the new maps typically are a lot more difficult than any of the previous stuff. Yeah, the ginger snaps. You want to scream. Work is making you so angry. Yeah, this trailer, it was kind of... The engine is a Peugeot Renault Volvo 2.85-liter single overhead cam V6 rated at 130 horsepower. We're doing well so far, Ginger Snaps. We're doing well so far. Or at least I'm doing well. I know I'm much better now that I'm here. I am not working, and I am getting closer to actually doing some cool trailer cargo hauls that I just love doing. It is so much fun. So much fun. Also, my spider has taken to just laying in the water dish that I put some more moisture into. Well, it wasn't a color. It was legitimately, it came in stainless steel. Which, the entire chassis of the car is actually really interesting. It has a center I-beam style backbone to it instead of a regular ladder frame. Instead of like a ladder frame style chassis, which nobody had ever done something like that before. It's cool. There was a company that actually bought out all the old stamping tools. They bought out all the rest of the parts. So they actually build DeLoreans, and they have different engine configurations that are available. And that's another wonderful car that has been significantly improved with LS swapping. And for those of you who are not familiar with what an LS swap is, General Motors in 96, 97, 98, right around there, came out with the modern LS style engine. And it started in the 5.7 liter configuration and went in the performance cars of the time, like the Camaro, the Corvette. But then, yeah, I figured Discovery would have the show on it. But the LS engine, because of its unique, essentially packaging, we'll say, you could get them in an all-aluminum configuration, which lighten the load over a cast iron block. The engines themselves have a single camshaft, so a single central camshaft to the engine, which means it has just 2 valves per cylinder, and it has a much smaller cylinder head configuration than, say, like a dual overhead cam setup in like a 4.6 liter Mustang, something like that. Yeah, the whole thing about John DeLorean, it's a really crazy story. And if you have time to watch some of the documentaries on it, it's great. The last Cars and Coffee of the year actually had, I believe, a screen-accurate DeLorean. And they had the Michael J. Fox, Marty McFly jacket hanging in the car. So it was actually really cool. It was really, really neat. And that's another thing I love about the Cars and Coffee stuff, is anything and everything can show up. So they had that DeLorean parked next to a regular DeLorean. And it was so cool to have both of those cars side by side, just sitting there. And then, they're parked across from, what is it, like Lamborghinis, Ferraris, and the McLarens. There was a bunch of McLarens there. And those cars. Tons of Lotus, Corvettes, Camaros, Mustangs, Chargers, Challengers. Any manner of Audi you want to find. BMW, Mercedes, old stuff, new stuff, Jeeps, trucks, K5 Blazers, old Suburbans, Dodge Power Wagons. I mean, the amount of stuff that they had, and they have, a lifted Mazda Miata with a turbo. I mean, all kinds of stuff. I truly love car culture, and it's actually rather interesting. Just car culture can be one of those weird things where you've got car culture gatekeepers, a lot like nerd culture. Like, you're not really a nerd because you don't watch this particular show, or you don't read comics, so you're not really a nerd. You only watch the movies. And it's like, who cares? I mean, you watch the material, you watch the fun stuff, enjoy it. Just simply enjoy it, and don't drag other people down for the interests that they have. That said, car culture's a little bit like that, because you have the imports, you have the European cars, the German cars, you have, the Mustang guys and the Camaro guys, and you've all got this whole, like, rivalry mindset with a lot of people. For me, honestly, if you like it, you like it. If you have a good time with cars, if you enjoy getting together and respecting what someone else had done with their vehicle. Yeah, sure. You may not like the color that they painted it. You may not like the lip spoiler that they put on it. But you know what? They took the time to take the effort to do what they did to their car. Why is somebody else going to bring them down? And yeah, I know there's that whole thing about, like, wings that are as tall as bunk beds. But, yeah, exactly. Motorcycle groups are the same way. And, like, automotive culture and motorcycle culture are, by virtue of the tuner aspect of it and the different factions that you have based on different manufacturers, Harley Davidson, Kawasaki, Honda, all the British bikes, everything like that. Everything. It's nuts. But it's a diversity that is cool, because why would we want to see all of the same thing? Really, why would we all want to see every Harley Davidson's a bagger? All the same colors, no variety. Why would you want to see that? Why wouldn't you want to see, a Ural bike with a sidecar, or, an old Triumph, or a really old Ninja, or a Hayabusa? Anything like that. The British bikes, the American stuff, all of it. Routine, you had a chance to buy an original Ford Pantera, but since I was underage, your parents wouldn't let you spend the money. Granted, the loan would have been in their name, but yeah. You know what? Ford Pantera, that's a cool car. That is a very cool car. A mid-engine, 351 Cleveland powered, 1971? Something like that? That is an awesome car. As much as I loathe Richard Rawlings and the fact that, like, he does make car customizing popular, like all of those shows are over dramatized. Sideways radio and all. Yes. You know what else had a sideways radio that was like vertical as opposed to horizontal? My grandmother's 1981 Chevrolet Citation. that had an AM/FM radio, and every time she would turn on the turn signal, you could hear the turn signal click-clack, click-clack through the radio, because wiring insulation, what is that, General Motors? What is that? All right, so what do we want to do for this last little bit? Saddle high is required. So we are gonna need something with chain tires. You know what? Yeah. Let's make sure this time we have something. Well, I mean, I can get up there. I don't know. I don't think, well, no. That's got a little bit of an incline right there. Then I'll kind of bop down in there. Huh. GM locomotives carried on the crap tradition. Oh, that's funny. Oh, that's so funny. All right, truck storage. Let's see what we have that will take a high saddle. I don't know if I could pull it off with a Western Star 4964. We could always try the good old Fleet Star. That would be interesting, actually. This is the third vehicle that you get in the entire game. Start with the Chevy CK pickup truck, then you get the GMC, the 9500 two-wheel drive configuration, and then you find this truck. This guy, the Fleet Star F2070A. I don't know how well that would do. So the Western Star Twin Steer, you can't actually hook a trailer to this thing. 49X, maybe? See, the Kolob can't put chain tires on it. P16 can't change those tires either. Caterpillar, no chain tires, no trailer hitch. Dairy Longhorn, very underpowered. Navistar, maybe, but that thing is going to chug through fuel like you read about. Pacific P512PF, that is also a no-go because it does not have four-wheel drive, and I can't change the tires. That I can't put chain tires. This I could, but it's kind of lacking in the power department. The Dan, maybe? Oh, you know what? What can we do with the Paystar? What kind of tires can we put on the Paystar? Also, I hate having to go through this entire menu to get all the way down the bottom. It is awful on the console because I'm sitting here and I'm scrolling for like half a day. Oh, look, we finally made it to the mud tires. What do you know? .43-inch chained. About. Okay. Yeah, but that's only got an A for power to weight. Why, thank you very much, LoJack. Chevrolet Motorsports. You know, oddly enough, William Sterling, there was two Fieros. 80. What was the last year of the Fiero? I think it was 89. There was an 89 Fiero Indy, so it had like the nicer body on that. So apparently, you want the later Fiero chassis and you want the earlier Fiero engine. So if it's got the 2.8 liter in the Fiero, that's the one you get. And it's readily accepting of various different engine swaps. One of which even being a Cadillac 500. But here's the cool thing. That LS swap thing that I was telling you about earlier, the LS motor came in one front-wheel drive configuration, and that was the LS4, which was found in the 2005 Pontiac Grand Prix, the 2006, 2007 Monte Carlo SS Pontiac Grand Prix, Impala SS, so the GM's W body platform had the LS4 configuration, and then the Impala SS went to like 2008, 2009, right around there. But that is a front-wheel drive, transverse mounted V8 engine. And it's mated to a 4T65 E transmission, which front-wheel drive configuration. You can actually swap those things with a little bit of creativity into a Fiero. The only thing is, I'm not sure if it uses the transmission or if it uses the transmission out of the donor car. But you would have yourself a 300 horsepower fuel-injected Fiero that weighed like next to nothing. Let's throw these on there. Let us get rid of the flatbed. Get rid of loading crane. Okay, so that bumps it up to A+ power. Oh, you know what? This can't take a saddle high. So that option is out. I think the Western Star 49X will take a high saddle. But I don't know if I want to... Well, that's S+, so that might... LoJack Jr., hello! I hope all is well. And I hope everybody's having a good night. I know we're hanging out. We're doing goofy truck stuff. And I'm trying to settle on which truck I'm going to use to do kind of the heavy haul here, which is the last leg of this particular contract. Dairy Longhorn 4520. This only has a B+ power to weight rating, which is so sad because the truck is good, the engine is garbage. Yep, it's a new Russian map, and you are supposedly said to be assembling a old rocket site for an independent company. What else do we have here at our disposal? Various Azovs. You know what? I don't want to use the... I don't want to use the Navistar. Use that the last time. That's got a... Yeah, but see, this has the differential lock, too. You know what? The hell with it. We're going to use this truck. We're going to use the Longhorn 3194. Let's make sure we can... Okay, there we go. We can put the high saddle on this one. Let's give it a go. I do like how this truck sounds. I love how this truck looks. I love the profile of this truck. I just wish it was more powerful. It does have a good horn, though. Oh, you know what Okay, hold on. I still have the highway transmission in this thing, so let's change the... Can we change this? No, we can't. Let's change it from the high-range transmission to the off-road transmission. What we can do, too... Throw the fine-tuned transmission in there. Just to really change it up a little bit. You know, what kind of Corvette, William Sterling? New one, old one. Like, what is your dream Corvette? '70s or '80s? Yep. So the really like finned kind of, yeah. And then the '80s version was like kind of like a wedge shape. But That actually had some of the most tech in it at the time, which is pretty cool. Although they had a mid-'80s Chevy Corvette, and and when I say they, I mean the show Roadkill. Okay, you know, we should also plot our route. Hold on a second here. Let's plot the route. Because we need to figure out... Oh yeah, see, I totally would have gone the wrong way, so... Yeah, I absolutely would have gone the wrong way. So, you know, we'll go through... We go through the... Oh, no, that's the, that's why. That's the railroad, Railroad, rack. That's the word I'm looking for. All right, over to that thing there. Okay. Oh, Relic, that's brilliant. That is brilliant. 67 Corvette, yeah. Cougar or Camaro. Those are all beautiful cars. A Cougar, XR7. Also, speaking of roadkill, they what I was saying is they made the vet cart, which they stripped a Corvette down, a C4, C4, I think. Yeah, C4, I think, is what that body, the 80s is. And they made the vet cart, which was so cool. And they did a ton of stuff with it. They caged it. They've taken that thing out to racetracks. They've raced Randy Popst, I believe. And then they actually had it up at the Dirtfish rally track. But I mention Roadkill because it is one of my favorite shows. I think they just had a new episode come out on Motor Trend on demand. But you could get an upgrade from the existing Motor Trend plan. So if you signed up for an additional year of Motor Trend, you could upgrade to the Rotson plan. And what that was is you paid, it was like $44, and you get 2 Rotson Roadkill Special Edition Hot Wheels cars. And mine showed up just the other day. So this is the regular Rotson 240. All the Roadkill stuff and specifications. And then they have the Rotson version. So it's actually got the little hater pipe, you know, all the engine modification stuff hanging out the hood. It's such a cool car. This is such a cool car, and I love these Hot Wheels. Hot Wheels, I'm telling you, man, Hot Wheels has some of the coolest product out. And the Hot Wheels Edition Camaro is one of the neatest. The anniversary edition that they just had, the 2019, I think it was. It's 2019 or 2020 Camaro, which is like the... Or is it the 17? I think it's the 17 or 18. So you've got the 50th anniversary... What was it, 50th or 45th? I forget. It's an anniversary edition Camaro with an anniversary edition Hot Wheels package to it. It's that awesome Chevy, like, Hugger orange color. Special wheels, embroidery on the inside. All the neat stuff. It's so unbelievably cool. But I also like the 2011, I think it's 2011 or 2012 Hot Wheel Editions Camaro, which came in a special Hot Wheels blue. It had a single stripe down the hood. Oh, that was a lot of suspension there. Alright, that's not too bad. We'll keep going. I just hit a pebble and then it just wrecks the suspension. So the Hot Wheels Edition Camaro was just, it's got those wheels on it that make it look like a Hot Wheels car rim. And it everything about the car, you know, initially you had the Special Edition Camaro available in 2010, the Transformers Edition, you had the Hot Wheels Edition, there was a Synergy Camaro, which I think was 2011, and that had a special Synergy Green, but it was only available in a V6 version. And they've had various different special editions and everything like that too, but I'm always going to love the Camaro. The Camaro is always going to be one of those cars that I absolutely love. And to actually have like a Transformers Edition Camaro, it's freaking cool. You know, I like the first edition, like it was in 2011. I think in 2011 is what it was, the Camaro, Hot Wheels Camaro. I like that edition more than I like, steering is slow. I like that early edition Hot Wheels Camaro more than I like the more recent one, simply because that Camaro looks a lot more like an older retro style Camaro. So like the Camaro when it came out in 2010, it was obviously styled after something like a 69 Camaro. You had that egg crate style grille, you had the quarter panel gill slits, you had the instrument cluster that was almost taken, you know, word for word for the original Camaro instrument cluster with the gauge, the rally pack down below by the shifter. They have a 38 Phantom Corsair Hot Wheels still in the box. A relic. It is painful to hear, man. It is physically painful to hear. And I'm sorry. But that's why they're X's, and hopefully no longer affecting our lives. But I like that early style Camaro with the 2010, 2011, 2013 because it had all of those cool retro stylistic cues, but it was still very obviously a modern car, a technologically packed modern pony car, and it was so cool. It was so damn cool. And you drive a car around like that, and it's not that you're trying to get noticed, it's just you get noticed. And the fact that it's like bright screaming yellow, that's a thing too. So, I mean, I'll tell you, the first time I saw that car going up on the lift when it was getting the used car inspection, and I saw that it was yellow, it was like, okay, that's really cool. And then the car was going up a little bit more, and a little bit more, and all of a sudden I saw the Transformers badge on the fender, and I was hooked. Absolutely hooked right there. Actually, this truck isn't going too bad for us. This thing is actually doing a lot better than what I would have originally thought. So let's see what we can make this thing do. Oh, who is in that? That's crap. I think I scrolled past that the other day. You're all about the classics, Loader. Left. This truck right here, even though it's called the Derry Longhorn, it's based on the Oshkosh, like heavy hauler. It's a really cool truck. I love this thing. And this probably has one of my favorite paint schemes in the game. The red and black. And while yellow and black may not be my favorite color combination, it's definitely one that I'm stuck with for now, so. Yes, indeed it is. All right. So, back over here. And we gotta get that big trailer. Okay, that's no problem. That is a giant fuel trailer, it looks like. Alright. See if we can't just up to this bad boy. I hope this works. Conflict upon attachment. Spare wheel. So that is not going to work. (911L)? Which one is that one? The Great Race with Peter Falk and Danny Curtis. Now that's funny. Also, this is a kick in the stones, and now I have to bring the truck back. And, you know, I'm still going to use this truck. So, also, I'm going to change the gearbox out because I don't think that really did anything for us. So we need to get rid of the spare wheels. So that takes that whole giant spare wheel configuration right out of the picture. That's still kind of a bummer. So is that the 4-cylinder air-cooled engine, or is it the turbo? I had an old boss who bought a red, I think 911, like an older 911, so it just had the regular 4-cylinder air-cooled engine. Totally Volkswagen. Actually, I had an old coworker who had a Volkswagen Bug that was converted over to, like, he had started to convert it to a Baja Bug. So instead of having the headlights in the front fenders, it had a whole different, it had chopped front fenders or different fiberglass front fenders and a different fiberglass front nose. And the headlights were actually centered in the front of the car. Then it had the big back tires. An inconvenience. Alright, so let's try this again. Now, we don't have the spare tire behind the cab of the truck, so we should not get that conflict configuration issue. Which, that's kind of a bummer. But, you know, things happen. Some trucks can't take particular trailers. Some trucks can't take particular add-ons. So we're gonna make it work. We'll make it work. The motor, I'm trying to think. It did have, yeah, because I believe, no wait. Oh crap, engine damage. I'm trying to remember, it's been so long. Norman, take all the time that you need, good sir. All the time that you need. I want to say it had like a fiberglass upper cowling on the engine in the back, but maybe some of it was exposed with, come on. This thing just does not want to steer at all. Yeah, well, it's a weight savings thing, but this wasn't like a regular Baja kit. It wasn't like a Myers-Manx kit or anything like that. It was just, you opened up a catalog and you chose a whole bunch of different configuration pieces that you wanted to bolt on your Volkswagen Bug, and that's what you got. So I want to say that there was some kind of metal cage around it, but I don't think it had the big zoomy pipe or anything like that for the exhaust system. I think part of it was orange, but it did have blue Nerf bars on the side of it. The torsion bars in the back were all cranked up to fit some really big, I think they were General Grabber off-road tires in the back end. So the fronts were smaller, but they weren't like pizza cutters. They weren't like super skinny pizza cutters up front. It's neat because there's just so many different things you could do with those vehicles. All kinds of different configurations and upgrades and everything. Absolutely everything. So after I get this fuel tank to the factory, I'm going to have one last contract in this area to do. And then, I mean, I can go back and I can clean up any of the additional tasks and stuff like that I'd want to do. But this is going to be the last big contract. And then there's a couple other contracts involving hauling lumber from one map to the other, and it's mostly obnoxious quantities. Yeah, William Sterling, you are completely correct on that. And it's very interesting how it also kind of was adopted by hippie culture. The Volkswagen minibus, the Volkswagen Beetle, and you've got effectively the people's car. But like anything else, it's yeah, things are co-opted, whether they be symbols or a lot of times symbols, and they come to mean something different than what they were originally intended to mean. I'm not like a huge Volkswagen fan. I can appreciate those things. My grandfather actually had a Volkswagen. It was a Myers-Manx style dune buggy, and I think it was green or like purple, and that funky metallic paint and stuff like that. Yeah, there is the Volkswagen camper vans, even going beyond the normal minibus style. They actually have a huge following. And referencing Motor Trend on Demand again, the show Dirt Every Day, they took, I think, a Volkswagen minibus camper van and upgraded it with larger tires and did all kinds of goofy stuff to it. Mostly because they're out of their minds, and that's great. That's a fun show. That is such a fun show. If you ever have a chance to look up their Cheap Truck Challenge, there's still a bunch of episodes left on YouTube, because originally a lot of this stuff wound up on YouTube for Motor Trend, and then they actually created their own Motor Trend channel. So all of that stuff ended up on the Motor Trend channel going forward, but what was on YouTube stayed on YouTube. So Roadkill Garage, Dirt Every Day, stuff like that. Bradley GT Kit Car VW. I don't think I'm familiar with that one. A minibus would be cool to have, just because it's not something you see all the time anymore. But, I mean, unless we're living across the pond like Moya Surfer Dude, where there are a lot of those vehicles around. Also, this thing is way too good on fuel. This is slightly terrifying. I mean, I've used a sliver of my fuel driving this thing over here. I guess we're going to see how well this thing does hauling the fuel tanker back so gas consumption stops being a problem. Good enough. I really like this truck, and I wish it was better than what it was. And I think this is another one that suffers from not being able to mount mud tires on it, and the best you can do is all-terrain tires. The Longhorn 4520 has mud tires and the rear steer, but it's got an even worse power-to-weight ratio. Oh yeah, this transmission's much better because you can actually kind of slot through the gears a lot faster. Backing up that fuel trailer, and we will be good to go. The low and a two-seater reminds you of a car in Hardcastle and McCormick. Oh. So like a little, like, sports car looking thing. I gotcha. Quick pop quiz. What car was in the Rockford Files? And what automotive maneuver is named after that show? Attached trailer. Trailer attached. There we go. So that is a step in the right. Ah. Loader's closing in. Oh no, wait, hold on. No, you know what? This is weird. I always thought it was a Berlinetta, but apparently it is a 74. So the original Rockford Files Firebird was a 1974 Firebird Esprit. Blazing gold exterior, tan interior, 400 cubic inch engine. I thought it was a... Who had the... Crap. Now, who had the Berlinetta? Who had... With the J-turn, yep. Absolutely. That was... I thought it was a late 70s Berlinetta. What the hell? What's his name there? Who did the crap? The Diners Club card. Telly Savalas. Did Telly Savalas drive a Berlinetta? Let's find out. Telly Savalas TV show car. Kojak. But that wasn't... No, crap. There was... I'm trying to remember who drove the Camaro Berlinetta. And man, I totally screwed the pooch when it came to Rockford Files, because I thought it was the Berlinetta. But apparently, because the Berlinetta did not have the rear lip spoiler on the trunk lid. And it looks... I never liked how a Berlinetta looked, because it didn't have that lip spoiler. Good old Robert Urich. Robert Urich, who did Ice Pirates. And that is a classic. Alright, let's see how well this truck does through all of this. It actually did really good getting over here, so that's kind of a step in the right direction. Exactly, Loner. Exactly. Completely correct. We want to go the right and then the left. That was a fantastic show. Or movie, rather. And it had Bruce Valanche and what's her name? Oh, there's so many good actors and actresses in that movie. Also, of course, I say that this thing's doing pretty good, and then it just starts bogging right down. Oh yeah, I own a copy of it as well. Veronica Houston. Veronica Houston? Oh, come on. This out of the mud here. Angelica Houston. Sorry, Angelica Houston. Yeah. Angelica Houston? That is a classic. I have it on DVD, and I found it, and I'm like, I'm getting this. I have to have this. This is a thing that I'm getting right now. I remember seeing that on VHS back in the day, and I only had a VHS. I did not have a Betamax. I own a physical hard copy, and I feel pretty good about that. Alright, this is going to be cake if we can get this just right back to the road. Or at least they say that now, and then I go and probably stick my foot directly in my mouth. So, because we have the turning radius of a small planet. God, this thing's turning radius is awful. Sort of like the Navistar, actually. Which I think even the Navistar has a slightly better turning radius. Alright. Let's drive this thing home. And then we could do the Caterpillar 770 rock hauling stuff. Now I just want to watch cheesy 80s movies. Watch, like, Clash of the Titans. Actually, totally unrelated. Dog Soldiers. I should watch Dog Soldiers. That's a great movie. Actually, that brings me to a topic. Werewolf movies. Who's got a favorite werewolf movie, and what do you got? Because there are so many different werewolf movies. And you even have, like, the remake of Werewolf with Anthony Hopkins and Benicio del Toro. Who I think Benicio del Toro is criminally underrated or doesn't get used nearly enough. But he gets put in stuff but I kind of feel like he should be put in more stuff. He was in Sin City, however, so that was pretty cool. Brotherhood of the Wolf. Dog Soldiers. We got all the Howling movies. Howling movies got weird. Howling movies really did get pretty strange because they kind of ended up bridging all kind of genres and subject matter. Like, which one was it? Oh, yep, and Thriller. You've definitely got Thriller. Good old Michael Jackson turning into a werewolf. Teen Wolf. You've got Teen Wolf. That was actually just on the other day. Good old Michael J. Fox. Alright, step this up. Kick it into automatic and just start hauling with this thing. And hopefully, we can brake when it comes time to brake. And not slide right past. Wow, that thing's actually got good brakes. Just swing it wide, bring it around. We'll drive this thing home. And let's see what we accomplish. I think it was Howling 4, where they were in the Australian outback. That was a weird one. Alright, tank to the plant. Here we go! And there's my tiny little truck right over there in the corner. That's so cool. Yeah, the marsupials. Yes, you're right. Factory reservoirs. To be honest, we doubted it would work, but you showed us it's really people like you who keep this place together. Aww. All right, so to recover this truck, we need to go to here because we have, so final check. So final check is rock trailer number 1, which is over here. Rock trailer number 2, which is over there, delivered to the unloading zone in Big Salmon Peak. Okay. Alright, I got kind of an idea for this one right here. Take a look at Big Salmon Peak. So, the unloading zone... Alright, so that's still going to be in the factory area. And... where's that other... Yeah, see, that's the other gateway over there. We don't want to use that one. We'll continue to use this one right here. Although, we may need to find something to haul the Caterpillar 770 up the hill with. Because we've got this little stretch right here that doesn't do super well. Transylvania 65000. Yes. Cheesy horror movies, cheesy horror comedy movies are fantastic. You can't really get better than that. It's goofy fun. And it's just... it's good times. It's good times all around. I'm just hoping I don't have, like, little chocolatey fingerprints all over my Reese's peanut butter eggs. Because I love these things. And the little fellow was pawned through the bag because... well, this one is... technically it's purple. The light reflection makes it look a little bit weird. He dug through the bag to find the red foil-covered chocolate eggs. Because he's all about red. Man, is that kid all about red. He wanted to have red socks. These are so good. Oh, good. You know what? I'm going to double down on that one. If you want some really weird horror movies, yeah, Americans really excel at really terrible, schlocky, B-level horror movies, horror comedies. No, you can never have just one. You're right, William Sterling. Also, that makes me want food again. Okay, you know what? Triple play. Don't mind me while I shovel these in my mouth. Oh, Beetlejuice. That is a freaking awesome movie. Michael Keaton, Gina Davis. Those Fulci's horror movies, like the zombie ones, that stuff's great. A triple Lindy. Although Rodney Dangerfield is not here. Okay, so what we're going to do is we are going to go to the garage in... So Big Salmon Peak's garage, okay. We are going to use the Caterpillar 770, which is what we need to use now, because it's the only truck that can haul those special trailers. And this is like the only thing we can use this truck for in the entire game. Creature from the Black Lagoon. Ooh, giant leeches. How about the leech scene from Stand By Me, the Stephen King classic? And it's so weird to think that King wrote that. Okay, so here's our Caterpillar 770G. We are going to leave the garage. We have a 530-liter fuel tank for this thing. The only thing it has is a differential lock. And it's single axle. Oh, nope. All right. This thing turns like the Titanic. So, just to show you what we have for trailer options, none. There are no trailer options for this truck, okay? So what we're going to do is, because this actually puts us a little bit closer... Oh, John Goodman with Arachnophobia. Doesn't that have Jeff... what's his name? From Dumb and Dumber. I love... John Goodman in Arachnophobia is fantastic. Can't watch that, William Sterling? I am going to have to find a way to... Speaking of Arachnophobia, I'm going to have to find a way to... Yeah, Jeff Daniels. Thank you. And he did the movie, the wonderful 80s movie Warlock. He was in Arachnophobia as the spider expert. Christ, this is his name. That was Julian Sands. Critters! Yes! Critters! Also, Critters, if you watch the Orville, that has a very young Scott Grimes in Critters. And I think Scott Grimes, he's awesome. Absolutely awesome. Side note, little tip, Scott Grimes, born in Lowell, Massachusetts. Thank you very much. See, we don't get, like, you know, all the horrible, you know, we get some cool people out here. Chud! Yeah, the redhead, yep. That's Scott Grimes from The Orville. Chud with Daniel Stern. That was a good movie. That was a classic of 80s. Oh, excuse me. That was 1984. Daniel Stern and John Hurd. John Hurd, who would go on to work with Stern. Well, he wouldn't work with him, but John Hurd and Daniel Stern, both in Home Alone. One was McAllister, and one was one of the Wet Bandits. Also, I have no idea how this is going to work out. The stuff. Yeah, that's certainly something else. All right, so I'm going to kind of go up here, and I'm going to try to loop around through here and try to get the trailer from here. So this is the heavy rock trailer that I need to get. And the only thing that we can use is this thing, which is completely useless for anything else in the game, which is a crying shame. Space Trucker Bruce. Sentient sour cream. Huh. Who directed the stuff? That was, did somebody famous do the stuff? Directed by Larry Cohen. Oh, I'm thinking of, Peter Jackson, and he did, Peter Jackson filmography. One of his first ones was Bad Taste. Bad Taste was one of his early movies. Space Trucker Bruce. Sentient sour cream. I don't know if I'm going to be able to effectively get the trailer. I mean, I might be able to get it through here. If this truck actually is able to steer anywhere, that would be a bonus. Christine and Silver Bullet. Yeah, those are two really good ones. Storm of the Century was also actually really good. I still am a huge fan of his anthology collections, though. They make better material. Oh, this truck is awful to drive. They make better material than some of the full-blown movies. Oh, headlights. Favorite line is when they are about to crash and the pilot pulls out a beer. The other guy asks him if this is a good time to be drinking, and the pilot replies, "This is the best time to be drinking." Actually, William Sterling, that's awesome. Yeah. Ooh, that's a rock. That's another. Okay, I just realized that there is some mud through here. There is also some icy road to try to make it up. Alright, this thing doesn't slow down. This is surprising how quickly this thing actually traverses through it. It's very bouncy though. I'm not sure I really appreciate that. This is where... All right, William Sterling, I hope that you murder and murder effectively in Among Us. Also, I don't know how late I'm going to go, so I'm just going to kind of roll with it. Also, William Sterling, murder in my name in Among Us, will you? If I am not there cheering you on this evening, just scream out my name as you stab forth into the goofy little Among Us critter people. And Moya Surfer Dude, thank you very much for stopping by. William Sterling, thank you very much for also stopping by and hanging out. Have an awesome night, and enjoy the rest of your evening and the rest of your streams. We'll see if and when I kind of migrate over that way, because I've been looking forward to doing this contract for I don't know how long right now, and now that I can finally taste it and use this god awful truck that I've been saddled with in my garage for the longest time, I'm gonna roll with it. I am gonna roll with it. And I mean, we're only about 2 hours in right now, so... Yeah, this truck, this is the only thing it was put in this game to do, is haul these 2 trailers. There's 2 trailers that it can haul. That's it. Nothing else. And it utterly kills me, because this is kind of a cool rig. And if we could haul some larger trailers, or use it to haul any of the high saddle mount trailers, or it had more to do, that would be cool. But it doesn't. It has... Oh, crap. Teetering on rocks is what we're doing, apparently. I swear to God, if this thing gets stuck on rocks as we're trying to haul a trailer out of here, there will be hell to pay. Oof. This is going to be... this is going to be interesting, we'll put it that way. This is going to be very interesting. I mean, it's got such a short wheelbase. This is probably only slightly longer than, like, the CK-1500 pickup truck. Stay close to the trees, so if we get hung up, we can at least winch ourselves. It's so ineffective. The Caterpillar 745C with the center articulation, that thing is a monstrosity for just dragging and hauling stuff. I wish I could move all of these rocks out of my way, because this is ridiculous. Also, this is actually way better on fuel than I thought it would be. I was expecting this thing to just pig down fuel. Damage, come on. I'm going to take just as much engine damage as I am fuel consumption, trying to get this thing to and fro. With those 2 gigantic hydraulic shock absorbers in the back there. Alright, almost there. I I guess you could say the trailer is almost in sight. Heyman0606, thank you very much for the follow. We're here getting ready to use the Caterpillar 770 to haul the heavy rock trailer. Finally getting ready to haul the heavy rock trailer. This is what the entirety of the Yukon contracts have led up to. Heavy rock trailers. Well, it's not even parked at a good angle. I mean, you figure they would have at least made it so that I could pull the trailer out just a little bit easier. But no, we can't do that. We can't make anything easy for you in this game. Let's see. Now, back up to this bad boy. The only thing that this truck was meant for the entire game, these two heavy rock trailers. And we are finally about to do it. And I swear to God, if my stream, like, takes a total dump or does something stupid, I will be very sad. Alright. Attached trailer. Trailer is attached. Now... yeah, now we're hauling. Okay, it's already significantly less bouncy with the trailer on the back. So we've got rocks. We have all of the rocks in our rock trailer. And this is going to be an interesting ride back. Let's see how it does crossing all these rocks here. I may need to dispatch another vehicle to pull this thing. Actually, I'm surprised at how well it did getting over here. I mean, it's a cool little rig. These are gigantic tires. You can't put these tires on anything else in the game. But, I mean, this is it. This is all this truck is meant to do. Not the running into rock parts, the hauling this trailer part. Over. High side us. Nope. Nope. There we go. Just sheer force of will with this thing. Oh, nice. Hold on a second here. We gotta make some bad stuff go away. There we go. You didn't miss anything too crazy. We did haul the fuel trailer using the Dairy Longhorn back to the factory, and now it allows us to do this last final contract in the Yukon, which uses the Caterpillar 770, this thing right here. Oh, I know, Relic. It's like, you know what? I don't need to be famous. I just need to play video games. That's what I want to do. I want to play video games and hang out and have a good time with everybody. And I think we've done a pretty good job of accomplishing that up to now so far. Because you guys are a blast to hang out with. Everybody who pops by, everybody who hangs out. It's good times. It's just fun. And then I do stupid stuff like this. And there may be, on those rare occasions, the sour gummy Oreos that get created. And you know what? Hey man, 0606, that's what we're here to do. We're just here to have fun and have a good time. Simply hang out. The game that we are playing is SnowRunner. And it's just, it's a lot of fun. I love SnowRunner. SnowRunner just had... crap. SnowRunner just had its 1-year anniversary. That's a hell of a game, Loader. So, I think, like, what is there for end game? Because that game continues to push onward. Like, there's a lot of stuff that you can still do, I believe. This game doesn't really have an end game, but they're introducing a hardcore mode in Phase 4. And it's actually really interesting to see just how long it took them to release Phase 4, which is back to Russia to make the rocket launch site. And I do like Amandra and Lake Cove. It was difficult, but it was fun. You're about to battle an evil machine. Oh, gee, thank you, Relic. Of course. Of course. Nah, it's all good. You know, honestly, I was thinking about, like, what other stuff we can stream. But here's the thing. We have Assassin's Creed Valhalla gets their DLC update in like a week or two, which is huge. Assassin's Creed Valhalla, as we were discussing, Relic, released in November of 2010. And here it is. It's going to be the middle of May with a giant DLC drop. I stopped playing 2 months ago? 2.5 months ago, I think, is how long I've been playing SnowRunner for? I'd have to double check. Yep, we have Hellblade waiting, which I want to play Hellblade, but also that game suffers from a lot of, like, you need to pay attention. You need to listen to the game, and there's apparently a lot of cutscenes in the game as well. So that may be an interesting game to try and stream, but I'll give it a shot. Yeah, I played and completed the latest God of War. That was a lot of fun. That game, I never streamed it, but the first game I streamed, beginning to end, was Assassin's Creed Valhalla. Or at least I streamed like 165 or 170 hours worth of gameplay. Alright, so we're going to go down a hill. Let's try not to crash, because that would be unfortunate. And I don't want to dispatch something out this way to try to recover this truck. So I've played the newest God of War, and that was a great game. That was a great game. The story for that game is very well done. Mechanically, the game is pretty damn solid. Kratos is one of the better video game characters. The voice acting in God of War. Let's see. Why are we stuck? Don't make us stuck. The most recent God of War released around the same time that Red Dead Redemption 2 was released. And oddly enough, I just deleted Red Dead Redemption 2 off of my system to make room for Outriders. So I've been playing Outriders on a little bit of Saturday, a little bit of Sunday. Yeah, see, that's the thing, Loader. It's definitely kind of up in the air about what to play. Outriders is a fun game, and you kind of got to focus more on what's going on with a lot of the first-person games like that. Like, if I did Call of Duty and did just, like, Zombies Outbreak, that's not bad because there's enough pauses in the action that I can actually keep an eye on the chat stream and also play the game as well. But there's a lot of stuff out there. Well, mostly it's just I've had more fun streaming SnowRunner than really anything else lately. SnowRunner has been just a phenomenal game to play. It's got a relaxed, easy pace. It's a beautiful game. The variety in the terrain, and the different trucks, and just the goofy fun stuff that I can do. And also, we do have truck darts, which I'm totally not set up for truck darts. I have not reset truck darts. But truck darts is a fun thing we do to wrap up the stream, usually at least once a week. It was getting a little excessive with the amount of time that I was spending trying to reset truck darts. It was stretching into like the 2-hour range. So I kind of needed to sort of dial that back. And usually I'd reset it on Sundays, but I didn't have an opportunity on this Sunday. Mostly because I played Outriders on Sunday. And I was out for a good chunk of Sunday as well. Yeah, and that's the thing. Like, this is a great, easygoing, relaxing game. It's fun to just take it all in. And it lets us just hang out and have a good time. This game is one of the better games to just sit back and chill to. But no, Call of Duty Outbreak mode is one thing. Outriders is a lot of fun. I really can't wait for Assassin's Creed Valhalla to update. SnowRunner is coming with the Phase 4 update in like 2 weeks. I think the 13th, they said. So new trucks, couple new maps, a lot of new content. Oh, excuse me. But no, that should be a lot of fun. That should be a lot of fun, to be honest. Hold on. Let's gonna monkey around with the thingamajigger here that, you know, makes my voice speak. If you could make a game on a superhero, which one would you pick? So, like, pick a superhero and make a game around him. Well, there's been a lot of superhero games that have been made. You can play DC Universe Online, which you can create your own superhero. And we were talking about DC Universe Online the other day, which was actually kind of fun. But if there was one superhero that I could pick, there's so many games that have, like the Punisher has had a fantastic, that was PlayStation 2, I believe. The Punisher had a really great video game built around him. Deadpool's had one. The X-Men have had one. Avengers has one now. That's a good question. Because there are so many different superheroes and so many different versions of different superheroes that you'd be hard-pressed to figure out, like, which... Oops. Little doodad hit the button there and it muted it. But yeah, you'd be hard-pressed to find... oh yeah, Punisher was one of the best games. That was such a great game. So let's try to make it up the hill with this thing. Let's see what it does. which... This is where we usually stumble. But we've got 212 liters of fuel. The Spider-Man games are apparently incredible. Man, you know, that's a really tough question. That's a really, really tough question. With the Hulk games, you've got... That would be a tough one. I don't rightly know, to be honest, if I were to build a game around one superhero or... I might need something with tire chains to help haul this thing along. I might bust out the... If this thing can't make it up the hill, I'll bust out the Navistar. Ghost Rider. You know, that's pretty cool, actually. That is actually a pretty phenomenal idea, all things considered. Because you're right, I don't think... Has there been a good Ghost Rider game? Ooh. Street Sharks or SWAT Cats. Holy crap. That would be something. Alright, so apparently, this does not like us trying to go up here. Just drag it. Yeah, this is not gonna work. Oh boy. Yeah, this, yeah, that's what I was wondering. I don't think there really has been a Ghost Rider game. Alright, you know what? We need to break out something with tire chains on it. So... Yeah, I don't remember if there was a game like that. You know what? Actually, let's use the Paystar. Put the tire chains on this thing. See if we can't use this truck to pull Caterpillar up the hill. I remember an old... I think it was Nintendo at this point in time. I believe it was a Nintendo X-Men game. And it was Wolverine, Cyclops, Storm, and Colossus. And Colossus was garbage because he had no range. And then he died. And then you had Wolverine was the only character that could actually regenerate health. Then you had Cyclops with a ranged weapon, and Storm had quick movement, and I think a ranged weapon, but I'm not 100% sure. X-Men on the Super Nintendo. Yeah. Alright, so I'm going to ways ahead of this guy. A little bit of park and brake. Catch the winch. There. Yeah, the X-Men games were good games. Alright, now let us pull. Oh, look at that. Look at that. We get the truck like nothing. This thing pulls it like butter. Like absolute butter. Like butter. Parquet. What's your favorite X-Men? Classic X-Men or whatever? You have a favorite, you guys have a favorite X-Men character. And if you say Cyclops, you can go home. Not really, I don't care. Really? Ah, Gambit, yeah. You know, that is an X-Men who... They were supposed to make a Gambit movie, and they never really got too far with it. That was Channing Tatum, I believe, who was supposed to be Gambit. But they did have Gambit in that awful, like, not really, like, supposed to be Deadpool thing that they made. But we're not going to talk about that. But there's just so many X-Men movies now with so many different timelines, and stuff is just all over the place with that. Alright, so now that we are on stable footing, park this thing off to the side, and then change trucks back. That guy. No, not this caterpillar. Wrong caterpillar. Wrong caterpillar. This caterpillar. Tiga. Here's one for you. Who is a Thundercats fan? Oh crap. Don't pull. Ah. So who here was a Thundercats fan? And I believe they redid Thundercats recently as well. Oh my god, now this awful steering in this thing. Keep Magic Might. Magic Might out of Marvel. Yeah. Thundercats was where it was at. I had a Panthro. And he had the nunchucks, I think. That was a great show. That was an awesome show. Yeah, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, also good. Another one of my favorites was The Real Ghostbusters. That was also a really good cartoon. Yeah, it really was at that point in time. Okay, so... Oh, we just have to park these things, I guess. Oh, yeah, okay. Alright, so we just park these in the loading zone here. Detached trailer. You know, a Switch is a really cool console. I have thought about getting a Switch, but like everything else, there's so much stuff that's just, the availability is not there. And I've been periodically checking, which, that reminds me. Let us double check and see. Yep. PlayStation console. Still sold out. Which is too bad. I would love to get a PlayStation 5. Ultimately, would love a PlayStation 5. Not that it would make any difference on the stream. Because the PlayStation 4 Pro still looks really good. And that's what we game on here. All this is on the PlayStation. We are a PlayStation gamer right here. That's my jam. Okay, so now let's recover. Vehicle to the garage. Yes, the Hot Wheels game as well. That actually looks really, really fun. Store that, and now we need to move to the garage in the flooded foothills. Let's see. We need to find the other rock trailer and get it to that location. Turtles in Time, yeah, that was a good one. The original Turtles for that was originally for the Nintendo. I think that was the one that Waylon was playing on stream, the original one for the Nintendo, which had like an overworld where you kind of moved around and you had to look out so you didn't get flattened. All right, Gold Horse Mining. Final check. All right, so that was there. Where is this one? So the heavy rock trailer is... Oh, okay. That's a lot further up than I thought it was. This isn't nearly as bad as it's going to be. Because I thought it was over on the other side. So I wonder... Okay. Yeah. Turtle pancakes in that was just a nightmare. Truck storage. Caterpillar. So let's see how far we can get with this Caterpillar before we decide that we need a little bit of extra help and hook it up to a tow vehicle. Yeah, NES Turtles was one of the most difficult games, especially considering those swimming levels. Awful. Awful. Awful, awful, awful. That was a hard game. That was a really hard game. You know, I don't think... Did they ever make, like a Street Fighter-esque Ninja Turtles game? Like a Ninja Turtles... Oh, yeah. The hell of the water level. That is exactly what that is. But I don't think they ever made like a Ninja Turtles side-scroller fighting game. Which, that would have actually been kind of cool. They did? And it wasn't packaged as part of something else, like Marvel vs. Capcom or something like that? You know, I would love to see a new Soul Calibur. I would love to see a Soul Calibur that wasn't meddled with and was actually a really solid game. Because I don't think the previous Soul Calibur actually did that well. On the newest generation consoles, I think. Trying to figure out here. Yes, Soul Calibur 2 or 3 was probably some of the better games of the bunch. And that, yeah, you're right, you know, oops, knocking stuff around here. PlayStation 2 did have the better Soul Calibur games. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles Tournament Fighters. I don't think I ever saw that one. Also, the Soul Calibur franchise really reminds me a lot of the Armored Core franchise, where it was good, it was better, it was awesome, and then all of a sudden it went to hot garbage. Like, their final releases in those series were just atrocious. They weren't good at all. Which is too bad. I mean, how do you screw up mech combat? How do you take giant armored, walking, or tank-driven, or jet propulsion-driven mechs and screw that up? Get the free game Pine off. What's Pine? Yeah, I don't have Epic Game Store because I don't play any games on the laptop, so... I mean, I've got a couple things off of Steam, but that's also from when I had, like, a giant gaming rig once upon a time back in the day as well. Adventure Builder. Yeah, not familiar with that one. Let's take a look. No, you're not. I know you're not sorry about the caps. Nah, it's all good. I'm not worried about it. I'm not worried about much. So, yes, that's right. You had different consoles that had different heroes. And I think you're right, that one probably was the best one. Honestly, it was Soul Calibur 2 or Soul Calibur 3 that was the best of the bunch. Now, before we get too far into Soul Calibur, who's your favorite Ninja Turtle? Could be from the movies, could be from the game. Or who's your favorite from the Ninja Turtle universe? Because, oh boy, did that have a lot to pull from. Yeah. Cowabunga, dude. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Turtle power. All the turtle power. Also, Michelangelo and Casey Jones. I liked Casey Jones. I was also a huge fan of Rocksteady. Rocksteady was cool. Bebop, hit or miss. Rocksteady was cool, though. I like Rocksteady. Also, the fact that Shredder from the cartoon was voiced by Uncle Phil from Fresh Prince of Bel-Air. I used to surf back in the day. The Michelangelo ticks all the boxes. Gotcha. They were totally consumed with their consumption of pizza. That's for sure. They were all about the pizza. Alright. Backing it in so we can bring this home. Catch trailer. Alright. This means we're in the final stretch here. We have the last trailer delivered to the unloading zone in Big Salmon Peak. We just have to get through the water section, which is really the only thing that I think this may have an issue with. We don't have to climb any hills. We just have to... Well, we have to climb a hill on the second map, but we've got a truck in place that will help us. So it's just getting through the water section, really. Oh, that's right! That's right. It was Sheamus from the WWE. I think I saw that one. I'm pretty sure I saw that one. I had to have seen that one. Do they have a new... I can't remember. Do they have a new movie coming out, or... I am just so bad with keeping up with some of the new stuff. Keep on keeping on. Favorite He-Man character? Ooh. Skeletor was awesome. I also liked, and I had the figure. It was the skunk guy, the guy that smelled like Skunkator or whatever the hell his name. There was so many cool He-Man figures. And this, the action figure actually had like an odor to him. Bar on brick. I have seen it. The tree just spawned. Yeah, there's all kinds of stuff that just like pops up for some reason, and it's so weird. You missed the invisible tree that started to phase into reality and lifted up the back of our 5-slot wide trailer. Stinktor? Relic, was that the name of the character, Stinktor? I'm just thinking like Stinkator. Or like Skunk Man. It had to have been something ridiculous, because you've got like Beast Man. Evil Lynn. That reminds me, her character from the Dolph Lundgren Masters of the Universe Classic. And I say classic because, oh boy, that was a train wreck. That was a train wreck of 80s proportions. Stinktor was a great character. That was a very cool character, and I liked that action figure. Yeah, the last thing we need though, bar on brick, is trees that are going to zone in and kind of hang us up, which there's probably going to be a lot of that when we go through the swampy section next here. It's just, we're going to get hung up on stuff that we can't see, that's just like magically under the water or in the mud. Also, I really wish, you know, there are certain vehicles that I have to say, Germany! Fantastic. Thank you for stopping by. Yeah, Master of Evil Odors, you're right, Relic. I thought Dolph Lundgren was great in that movie. And what's her name was in that too, from Friends. Jennifer Aniston was in Leprechaun, and it was the other one from Friends. The bar on brick. How is Germany this evening? What part of Germany? Because I actually have, I can trace where my grandmother came from in Germany. She lived in Karlsruhe, right near the Rhine River. She worked at a general store called Wilkendorf's. Yes, okay, it was Courtney Cars. Okay. Thank you, Relic. Relic always with the information. Ah, okay. Black Forest, yes. Very cool. Thank you for stopping by. Thank you. And yeah, unfortunately, with the state of the world, because we have so many friends here who are from all over the world, and we appreciate every single one of them for stopping by and hanging out. We're taking engine damage because, of course, we don't have any snorkels on this thing. But even though the state of the world right now is not as good as it could be, we try to have a good time here, and we try to just have a fun time, hanging out, talking about all kinds of different stuff and playing video games. Like SnowRunner. Was the Masters of the Universe movie the first movie that Courtney Cox was in? And what was Bridget Nielsen in? She was Red Sonja with Arnold Schwarzenegger, which that's a fantastic movie. I think Red Sonja was a great movie. Also, eventually, this truck will get through this mud somehow or another. Just as long as we don't start taking engine damage from going too deep in the water. Alright. There we go. Come on now. I mean, this truck certainly gets the job done. It is a very slow and steady pace, but then again, this is the only truck that we can use to haul this cargo. Ah, Sandra Bullock. Sandra Bullock is America's treasure. Unfortunately for her, she married Jesse James. And I have no idea how that turned out, or how that came about, excuse me. I really don't like that sound of the horn. This horn could be so much better. And actually, we're panned out as far as we can with the camera, so... I mean, this thing's a cool rig. Don't get me wrong, but it's just... it's so much better. But then again, that would make it overpowered. But we don't need that. Didn't Bridget Nielsen show up on MTV's, like, rehab show there? Yeah, no, you're right. Bar on brick. It would make it easier. You're right. You're so right. But we make things a little bit more difficult here. We make them a little bit more difficult than they need to be. That's all right, though. I have used... so we did deliver the first trailer, and it was... the only time we got stuck was trying to take this truck up the icy roadway, and I had to use another truck with chain tires to pull it up the icy road. And that's the only time that this thing actually needed some assistance. Which, once we get through this area, this is the only difficult area probably for this truck. And the only real damage, other than running into telephone poles, was the water damage that we took. I just kind of wish this had better steering. The steering is so dreadfully slow in this. So trying to keep it on the road. Oh God, don't even think about tipping over. And I know William Sterling's not here, so he can't give the Nelson laugh. Alright, straighten it out. Yeah, straighten it out to go across the bridge. Such is the way of life, Loader. Such is the way of life. So, Bar on Brick, you have obviously played this game before. How far along are you? And how much have you been doing? And also, are you excited about Phase 4 being released in another week, 2 weeks here? Flash Gordon. You know, there is a documentary somewhere on the Flash Gordon movie. What's his name? Sam Jones? With Flash Gordon, and it talks about his just meteoric instant rise to stardom. Two times. Second always overloaded 2 trucks the hard way. Yeah. A little bit too close to this phone pole here to try to avoid some rocks. So let's redo that. I love this game. I took a big break. I played a little bit when the Yukon came out, but not much. Opened the maps up, checked everything out, and then when Wisconsin came out, I played a little bit more, and then eventually came back to streaming this game. Because initially I had been streaming a lot of Assassin's Creed Valhalla. And that was actually from beginning to end, no spoilers, no guides, no cheats, no tips, no hints. That was a lot of fun. That was a lot of fun. So I'm very much looking forward to the downloadable content for Assassin's Creed and SnowRunner coming up. But I love this game. I have played this game almost consistently for the year that it's been out, with the short break here and there. But it's a great game. It's a fantastic game. It's so much fun. And it's cool because it's mellow. Everybody can just chill and just watch things kind of happen. And I mean, you can't get better than this. I mean, we're here in the Canadian Yukon. Snow is gently falling. We're in a giant truck hauling mega cargo. The soundtrack quietly plays in the background. Pine trees are around us. We slowly creep through mud, deep water, mud bogs, over rocks, over all kinds of obstacles. But this is a game of inches and an eternal march forward for progress. And it's fun. It is so much fun. The best part about this game is just not knowing when you open up a new map what you're going to find. I love the exploration of the new maps. That's probably my favorite part about these games. The new maps, when they drop, being able to scout and explore. You scout, you explore, you fix the roadblocks, broken bridges, down power lines, trees crossing the paths, rock slides, all of that. It's great. It's so great. So great. And I love it. I absolutely love it. Bar on Brick, what is your favorite truck in the game? I love so many of these trucks. The Tega, yeah. The Tega is probably the best all-around truck in the entire game for virtue of the tires that you can mount on it, the engine that it has, the fact that it's all-wheel drive all the time, differential lock all the time, and you can get it pretty much in the beginning of the game, which is almost like cheating. Using that truck is like cheating, I feel. The Tuz, the 420, is such a great scout scout around in. That one, finding that in the final map of Russia was so cool. And just being able to just drive it all over the place. But you can't tow anything. All it can take is some extra fuel and repair points. But it's a good vehicle to just drive around in. Although probably one of my favorite scout vehicles is the Ford F-750. That, for a scout vehicle, is incredibly versatile. You can actually put a crane on the back. With a crane, it can still take a one cargo slot bed, and you can haul medium-style trailers with it, or regular truck-sized trailers. Alright, so we are definitely in the home stretch now. This is awesome. And my phone is making noise. That's alright, though. My phone always makes noise. So we just got to get this up to a spot we can park it, and then bring the lodestar down and hook up to it. Probably being this area here. Or the Paystar. Paystar, excuse me. What does my phone have to say? Okay, it's telling me what the weather is tomorrow. 54 degrees, 18 degrees cooler than today, with a chance of rain. Which is unfortunate because I would like to be able to take my car out again at some point in time. Alright. This may take a while because I'm going to back up down the hill. Mostly because there is no place to turn this thing around. I do like this truck too. This is kind of a cool truck. All of these trucks in this game are just fun. There's very few useless vehicles in this game. Everything has a practical application. Everything has something that it can do. Or some use or some add-on or attachment. The logging edition in the Wisconsin maps was a neat feature. And I did do some of the new Wisconsin contracts and tasks and stuff. One of my favorite was the 3 giant pieces of sequoia that you had to take and then go to the rail yard and load the pieces. Caroline Monroe. I don't believe so, but then again, you never know. I have an autograph from, I think, the woman who starred in War of the... Was it War of the Worlds, or was it... Let me check. That would be... Trying to find the movie. I don't remember what movie it was. Played the assistant in one of James Bond movies. Oh, with Submarine Lotus. Okay, that was a cool car. Huh. Lead singer of the rock group The Zombies broke up with him right before she got the role. Okay. I'm trying to figure out what it was the old 50s or 60s alien invasion style movie, and it had, I forget the hell the name of actress, but I met her at a convention one time. So, winch. Give me the song Goodbye King. Alright, so let's haul the rest of this trailer up this hill. Pull it away from the phone poles so it does not hit the phone poles, please. Oh yeah, there we go. Away from the phone poles. Alright, somehow or another I did not pop a tire on the guardrail. Alright, that's bonus. And we picked up a street sign in our brush garden along the way. Spy Who Loved Me. That was Moore, right? That was Roger Moore. Get up in high gear here and get this bad boy right up. I liked Roger Moore, although I felt Sean Connery was great in the James Bond role. Timothy Dalton was good. Daniel Craig I really like as James Bond. And then you had Pierce Brosnan. Very short-lived Bond career. Who had the shorter Bond career? Was it Dalton or Brosnan? I think Timothy Dalton had the shorter Bond career. But those are all those movies, all together like that. So, down off to the side here, get out of the way. Of course. Caterpillar 770G. Here we go. Get this final little leg of the journey all squared away. I'm excited. I am so excited because with the turning in of this particular trailer, we can actually keep it on the road because this thing is awful. So with the turning in of this trailer, this is actually going to be the last contract. Oh, that's awesome, Relic. Sean Connery in The Rock. Now, Nicolas Cage, Sean Connery. Man, that was such a great movie. That was such a fantastic movie. Tony Todd was in that. And I got a chance to meet Tony Todd, and he is as cool of a dude in person as he is in the movies. He is just an awesome, awesome dude. All right, here we go. Here we go. All right, ore processing plant constructed. Final check. It works. Together, we did a big thing for the whole region. Now we'll have jobs, and I hope this will bring some life back to the area. Thank you. You did great. So that was 13,900. Yeah, slide around the corner, the slide around the corner with the handbrake. But yeah, now we don't have to use this anymore. We are, other than sawmill, deliver logs, deliver logs, deliver logs. 4 medium logs to the sawmill. William Dafoe? Yeah. I can imagine. He has some strange roles in movies, that's for sure. Whoa! Why, hello there. Wonderful, wonderful people. It looks like Gigi Edgley has raided us. I hope all your murdering went fantastic earlier. Joe! How are you? I hope everyone is well. Tripwire, it is so good to see you. We just finished our last final mission in the Yukon territory for SnowRunner. Monkey Bomb! It wasn't you, of course. So now, we're actually heading to Wisconsin, of all places. And there's a lot we can do in Wisconsin. So we're going to take all of our trucks, we're going to bring them back to the, we're going to take all that, going to take all our trucks, put them back in the storage, and then we're going to go to Wisconsin, and we're going to see what Wisconsin has for us. Because, all right, so everything is collected, and to Wisconsin we go. You were just in Wisconsin. You know, oddly enough, this Wisconsin has a lot of mud and a lot of mud and some more mud. Yeah, Monkey, it is always you. This is true. But I hope everybody's doing great tonight. Hope everybody is doing awesome. I hope the game of Among Us was fantastic. And I kind of got hung up on this because I was just having a really great time. So now, this is our Wisconsin map, and we've got a lot of stuff left to do in Wisconsin. So there's some different stuff that we got to get done. We've got all kinds of material that we need to haul to the paper factory. So that's our paper factory right there. And we've got an outrageous amounts. Joe, what kind of pizza did you get? Black Badger Lake. So these are kind of these are weird little little places. So we have Black Badger Lake and Grainwoods River. And these are, this one is heavily wooded, but this one's got a giant rail line that runs all the way through the middle of the map. And one of these maps, we actually have to repair a crap ton of rail sections. We have to actually bring the materials to the factory to actually repair the sections of railroad track. But right now, we're going to go back to Black Badger Lake. Bar on Brick, we talk about a lot of food here on my channel. There's a lot of food that we discuss. So, you know what we're going to do? Maybe we need to start off a little bit on the easier side of things. And we got a generator up there. We've got so much stuff that we can kind of pick up. No, we want tasks here. Okay. Lost supplies. All right. You know what we're gonna do? We're gonna do this. We're gonna go do some. We're gonna go get some lost supplies over here. A truck with a crane is recommended. We're gonna start tracking that. We need to make our way all the way over there. From the garage. Our garage is right there. You know what? Yeah, we'll kind of make... So if this is our garage, we're going to want to plot our route over here. But I hope you guys had a fantastic game of backstabbing and stabbery in Among Us this evening. Oh yeah, we gotta come all the way over here. Get to here. Down here. We need a truck with a crane. But we need to somehow get the truck with the crane over to there. So it's 3 a.m. in Germany right there. Shannon, I am fantastic. How are you this evening? Ah! Ravenslayer, so nice to see you. Where the glacier didn't go in Wisconsin. You know, I don't know if these are actually based on, like, legitimate real locations, but it's a lot of fun. So now we want a truck with a crane. But we also need something that's going to actually kind of get through there decently enough. You know what? Actually, hold on. We can put a crane on the... You know what we'll do? We got to do something here. Yeah, there's a lot of fictionalized maps and stuff like that. Ah, Shannon, also thank you for following. Ravenslayer, it is so nice to see you again, and I hope you're doing fantastic. And I hope everybody's doing fantastic. And I do appreciate everybody hopping by, even if it's for a little bit, to hang out and have a good time. And watch me play some SnowRunner. There's been a lot of work, Raven, and there's been a lot of video games. So... It's been work in video games. Which, you know what? We need something that's gonna work good. This truck. Let's put... Exactly. Let's put a crane on this truck. And let's get rid of the chain tires, and we're going to put some mud tires on this thing. I hope you've been doing okay, and I hope that things continue to go up as opposed to down, because I would prefer things go up for everybody here. All right. What tires do we... Let's do those guys. And now let's leave the garage, and I think all we have to do is get that stuff from the river and into the loading zone. Now we just have to get there. That's the harder part. You know, Ravenslayer, I'm going to be the optimist, and I'm going to say that things are going to get better. And I will say that for anybody who is in here watching. And if it's weird, or if it's messed up, or if things are just not the best that they could be right now, they will get better. Yes. Yep. We've also been playing... Well, yesterday I played a lot of Outriders with Relic. And Outriders just came out just not that long ago, actually. It's not a bad game. It definitely takes a lot of getting used to if you're more like a regular first-person shooter, like a Call of Duty style. And even Borderlands. It is so drastically different than Borderlands. And that's got goofy powers and stuff like that in it as well. But it's a fun game. It's more along the lines of a dozen different other games all mixed into one, and it kind of cherry picks a lot of unique and interesting ideas, but not in bad ways. It's just some of the applications don't exactly work the best for what they kind of try to do. Also, it just occurred to me I should put this truck in four-wheel drive. Maybe I'll get through the mud a little bit quicker. Yep. Relic, absolutely 100%, man. We are here to be good time cheerleaders because we are here to have a good time, and I would prefer that everybody else has a good time and that everybody else continues to just have, as you know, even if things are weird right now and even if things are just bizarre, we get these wonderful little communities that we travel in, and that's something. I am certainly thankful for the communities that we've found, the communities that we've established, and the friendships that we've made, and just the connections that we've all made. It's a wild good thing. Oh, you're going back to, man, Relic. Got to bring Crow into this. The Crow. Excuse me. Brandon Lee. One of the best soundtracks. One of the absolute best soundtracks in a movie. Ooh. You know, I had one of those last night. You're right, Joe. The connecting part has been amazing. And I am glad. I am beyond words happy at all of the connections that I've made with everyone. Everyone here, everyone in Waylon's channel, in BG's channel, all over the place. Oh, you know what? I totally kind of. I put that marker a little bit too far off the beaten path. And there we go. Get a little bit close. Shannon, this is a wonderful game. This game is called SnowRunner. We're playing SnowRunner, and right now, I am on the third DLC, or not even really DLC, they call it Phase 4. And this is Wisconsin. And in 2 weeks' time, I think 2 weeks' time, we have so this is Phase 3. We're waiting for Phase 4 to come out. And that brings us to Russian maps, where we have to scout, repair bridges, take care of rock slides, do all kinds of stuff to make it so that we can get material and cargo from point A to point B. And that's what this game is all about. We have all the trucks at our disposal because I've been playing this game a lot. I've played this game so much. And at one point, when I finished everything, Red Demon 128, thank you very much for the follow, man. Or sir, madam, or hey, thanks for the follow. I'll go with that. But I have played this game so much for so long that I had completed everything for the longest time before additional content was released. So I ended up going and jumping into the multiplayer. And multiplayer on this is limited to 4 people on a map, but it also doesn't give you voice chat. It doesn't give you any area that you connect with people. So you connect with people who play this game all over the world. And I play this game on the PlayStation. So I connected with PlayStation players from all over the world. And that's what we did. We hopped in trucks and we moved cargo, and I talked to people from Australia, Texas, Saudi Arabia. Had a great time. And it's just, it's big toys for big kids. You can always appreciate big trucks, big tires, mud, everything like that. It's universal. Absolutely universal. And it's a lot of fun. But the cool thing about this game is, and you kind of see things going a little bit on the slower side here because we're bogging through some deep mud. And it's a slower paced game. It doesn't have to be anything super crazy, super fast paced. It doesn't have to be, you know, being chased through the hallway of a haunted school by a phantom or a phantasm. We're driving along. We are somehow or another making it from point A to point B. And everything about this game is almost analogous to life. And we've got William Sterling out there who definitely does laugh at us when we kind of dump ourselves over on the side or take a tumble down, you know, take a tumble down the the inclines and steep slopes. Joe, I will definitely message you that later. We can assuredly do that. And there's William Sterling to laugh at me with the Nelson. I am currently playing on the PlayStation 4, and this is my console of choice. I am a console gamer, not a PC gamer. We just do all the fun fancy stuff on the computer over here, and then we game on the PlayStation. So it's a lot of fun. It is a lot of fun. But this game we've been playing a lot of on stream, just because it's such a chill, relaxed, fun game to just sit back and enjoy. And I get to enjoy this game. I get to listen to the subtle background music, the guitar that plays, the mood that it creates. I know, not a PC gamer. Barbarian indeed. Oh my. I am, however, waiting for a PlayStation 5 to become available. I would love to get the PlayStation 5, and it would just look magical. This game is a beautiful game. Not so much that it's perfect, but it's almost beautifully imperfect. It's in the ripples of the water, the mud that gets kicked up off the tire tracks, the ruts that we leave behind when we try to drag ourselves through using the winch. There's just so much that we can do here. Well, I mean, that you can do limited to driving a truck, but we can also do stuff like this. And we can sit here in first-person view and attempt to make it through mud and through obstacles and everything like this. And we're just going to line ourselves up with this bridge, and hopefully we don't take a dump in there. You know what? Let's let me see if I can get you down closer to the water over here, and then you'll see what I'm talking about. Don't go that far. Nope, don't fall in. Please don't fall in. Yeah, let's not, yeah, I was trying to do... just trying to get a little bit closer, and not exactly... But yeah. And you can listen. And you can hear the water. And you can hear the guitar play. And the truck just idles. And you can look overhead. And it's nighttime. And the stars are out. And it's just gorgeous, you know? I love this game. I truly do love this game. And you're right, that the graphics have come a long way. You're 100% Raven Slayer. And then I try not to do things like knock down trees or, hey, look at this guy's fence. My horn causes... Physics in this game are a little bit weird. The fence is now waving back and forth because I honked the horn. So that does happen. I wish I had truck darts prepared for tonight, but I totally don't. And truck darts takes a while to set up too, so there's that. Boy oh boy, truck darts is fun. But no, thank you everyone who has given me a follow. It's greatly appreciated. Used to kick your cousins off of the console so you would get a turn. And I think that is entirely valid. Raven Slayer, what is the last game that you remember playing and having a really great time playing? Baron Karza, thank you very much for the follow. That is awesome. I appreciate it. Let's see. Now, we need to get 2 pieces of cargo that have apparently fallen over the side of this cliff. And I don't know if we're going to be able to get our winch. Oh, that is far. Okay. This is going to get interesting. We'll put it this way. This is going to get very interesting. So, I think... Yeah, okay. So I think what I'm going to need to do is I'm going to have to cross that bridge. The really safe bridge that this looks like right here. See this really safe and secure bridge that we've got going here. All right. Baron Karza. See that. Alright, so let's see if we can't pluck this little bit. Ah! Look at that. Alright, perfect. Mario Kart Tomb Raider, James Bond 007, Crash Bandicoot, Tekken 3, all on either PlayStation or Nintendo. That's really cool. That is very cool. Oh, I don't think so, Loader. Oh, I don't think so. No, we got this. We totally got this. Alright, so I don't think... So basically all I have to do is deliver this to the unloading point. Tell you what, we'll just kind of gently... We'll gently rest the cargo on the roof of my truck, or the hood of my truck. Hopefully we don't kind of dump over or anything like that. We'll make it. We'll definitely make it. Well, no. I can't say that we'll definitely make it, but we'll make something. We'll put it that way. Something will happen. But we'll just let the cargo gently swing across the front of my truck, dangling from my giant crane, and hopefully it doesn't get caught or hung up on anything. And simply, all we have to, not simply, I can't use words like that. Ah! Then he totally got it. Very cool. Very, very cool. Thank you, Joe. And thank you, Joe's husband, Baron Karza. Scott, good sir, thank you. Alright, so we need to deliver this to... Yeah. Cargo management. Wait a minute. Oh, don't even tell me we need to have a truck to... You know, this might get... See, here's the thing. So it says all we had to do was deliver to the unloading point. But we can't deliver it because it's not on a truck. And here I was thinking that we could just kind of put it down here. So that's unfortunate. Bontons. Interesting. Gaming wasn't encouraged when I was growing up as a kid. It was either at my friend's place or my cousin's, so the latter had to think up clever ways to give me a longer turn, i.e. locking them out. Yes, no regrets whatsoever. Gaming, it's interesting, and that's the thing. Gaming has come a long way. The stigma behind being a gamer has changed, because guess what? That's awesome. Thank you, Joe. I'll tell you what, I'm going to dump the cargo here for the moment, and I'm going to go get the other cargo. I'm going to bring it closer, and then we'll go get another truck that will be able to do some other stuff out this way. That's a thing we can do. Thank you very much for the follow, Bobontons. So, with gaming, as I was saying, Ravenslayer, the stigma behind being a gamer has dramatically reduced. You're always going to find people who seem to think that gaming is the root cause of all the terribles in the world, but is it really? We can point to... Yes, indeedy. There's all kinds of nifty stuff that you guys can do. We've got all those little sound alerts underneath the points and such. We've got stickers that you can slap on for, I think, bits and whatnot. We've got sound alerts for, you know, all that stuff that's down below there. So there's other, you know, interactive buttons and tabs and things and doodads. And I appreciate everybody who has given a follow. And I also... Oh, that's rocking back and forth right there. All right. There we go. Whoa. Oh, this is not good. Back up a little bit. And, all right, there we go. So here's the thing. Chain tires are a little bit better when traversing rocks. William Sterling, you almost had to bust out that Nelson laugh. So yeah, yet again, as I was saying, yeah, being a gamer, there's nothing wrong with it. You know, we're now at a point where all the gamers, all the young gamers who grew up with Nintendo, now get to call the shots and dictate policy and you know, get to call what everything is. All right, so, oh good, I can get that from here. All right, let's just hoist this up. We're gonna bring this crane with the truck back over to the unloading point, but now we need either a trailer or a truck to put it on. Yeah, the Wii definitely was, you know, the Wii was a great console. Nintendo is nothing if not an innovator. And Nintendo, for what they've done for gaming and the accessibility of gaming, is fantastic. So, let's try not to mess this up. I'm gonna back up here. Because we don't want to have to go chase this cargo downstream. Yeah, Trip, Nintendo is awesome. Everything about Nintendo is awesome. The characters they've created are now cultural icons. It would be... Oops. Hold on here. It would be very difficult to find someone who doesn't know who Mario and Luigi are, or doesn't know, if you branch out to Sega, who Sonic the Hedgehog is, you know? Second issue of Nintendo Power from 1989, and all issues until 2001. Lived Man, of course you would rather play the Super Nintendo. What? Lived Man. Favorite Super Nintendo game. Yeah, all consoles now are very difficult to find just because of the shortage in electronics. And it's unfortunate, but so many people are home now, and so many people are still, you know, stuck home for the foreseeable future. Or you've got people whose jobs have inexorably changed with the landscape of life. Mario Kart. The original Super Nintendo Mario Kart was a thing of beauty. And Lived Man, do I dare ask who your favorite Mario Kart driver was? Still good to watch. Favorite will always be the original PlayStation and Nintendo, but I would agree, consoles of today is better by far for multiple... Yeah. Spyro on the PlayStation. Yoshi, yes indeed. Oh, the original Rainbow Road, the soundtrack to Rainbow Road, that game, so good. So much fun. You finally got an official... Oh, that's right. You did get the PlayStation 5. And hats off to you for managing to make that happen. All right, so we need to get a truck out here so that we can load up that stuff and then kind of turn it in. Which, actually, this isn't too bad to get a truck out here. So, Black Badger Lakes or the garage. Truck storage. Which truck do we want to bring over there? Find something fun. Spyro is your jam. That's right. What was it? I was watching the new Oddworld, actually, on... Is that the Switch that Oddworld is on? I forget. Oh, yeah. Yeah, you know what? It's interesting to see the correlation between Bitcoin mining and chip shortages, too. That's yet another thing, but... Alright, so let's find something fun to bring out there. God, we could do the Kodiak. That would be hilarious. Let's do an off-road truck. Let's find an off-road truck that we could put a flatbed on, that we can actually drive out there without really having too many issues. Oh, man. The Paystar? We could do the Paystar. Okay, it was on the PlayStation 5. All right. Also, apparently, my phone is squawking at me for some reason or another. Yeah. Yeah, that's... unfortunate, yeah. Okay, which truck do I want to use? That's the thing, there's so many choices in this, and I have way too many trucks. William Sterling, I hope you can find a buyer for that. PlayStation Plus at Oddworld up for April. Yep. But this one is the new... there's the Tega. But this was the brand new Oddworld, which, I mean, it looks great. It looks unbelievably good. The Zix. The little tiny Zix. The little Zix that could. Single axle. I need something that I can get over there easy enough. You know what, actually? Hold on. we're going to go scout trucks. We're going to take the F-750 over there. And it looks like my spider is still moving around, so he's doing okay. I need to make sure that I keep the humidity level up. All right. There's the truck. Let's change. So it needs the flatbed. And it needs the utility rack. You know what? We're gonna put the utility mount on because it's got fuel, spare wheels, and repair points, and we don't need the crane out here for now. Okay. So we're gonna use the F-750. Oh, no kidding. Wreckfest is one of the next free PlayStation Plus games. Finally afford your own place. Set up a room that is entertainment. Creative arts room that would have all your books, DVDs, an art corner, and a TV, Xbox setup. That is your dream. Ravenslayer, I fully support your dream. And I think that everyone should have something that allows them to enrich their life. And it's, I think, long since the days that people who sit there and say, video games are no good for you. This community and this, this whole thing that we have is brought around by video games. General Norman, we are still here, man. We are still going. We are almost 4 hours in tonight, and holy crap, it's almost 10 o'clock. But that's okay. Creatives seem to think that NFTs give them more control and freedom, but the reality is it's just another way of capitalism. Yeah, you're right, Trip. You're very true. Very, very true. Baron Karza, haven't played it yet because you have a gargantuan backlog. Ravenslayer, yeah, Lotto would be good, but you know what? One can always dream. One can always dream. What time is it for you over there, Ravenslayer? Take the F-750 that now has a flatbed so we can load the cargo onto the flatbed and then turn it in. But then we've also got fuel and repair points on this truck. And I love the F-750. The F-750 is such a great truck. Actually, I could have put the pickup bed on it and hauled over more supplies and stuff and just taken a trailer, but that's fine. We'll make this work. That's cool though, Relic. That's cool. Yep. Norman, I am still rocking tonight. We're going long tonight. And that's okay, because you know what? There's people hanging around, there's people talking. We're having a good time. So Ravenslayer, it is 9:44 a.m. for you. But it's always good to have stuff. And I don't think that, like, television or the idea that this form of media was ever bad for anyone. Things like, when you look back to World of Warcraft, and you had people who played that from all over the world. And you had genuine human connections made from that game with people who never met face-to-face, but would talk on a daily basis. And if that's not an actual human connection outside of, like, a physical realm, but you have avatars in a video game that allow you to somehow interact with one another, you're still creating a connection. And it's still something that's positive. It's a big positive. And also, I gotta remember where I'm going. Because this happens all the time. And then I stop paying attention to where I'm going, and things happen. And then I go and I drive into, like, a ditch or something. So we'll just set our little marker right here. And that's where we'll go. So yeah, exactly, Trip. Exactly. It's interesting the skills that you can get from doing something like that. There are players in World of Warcraft who could probably run a business better than most managers could run a business. Have you ever tried to manage a raiding guild? You have to make schedules, you have to plan, you have to prep. There's more skill in that running of a guild than any manager could ever imagine dealing with on a consistent basis. And I think it's pretty cool. I do wish some of these trucks had better sounding engines, because some of them actually sound like they have like a cracked exhaust manifold, like a ticking or a puffing or something like that. It's kind of weird. I do wish the Lodestar, the International 1700, had a better sounding engine. It sounds like a Model T, just rattle-trapping away. I think Ravenslayer's hanging out for all the fun. Just watching all the, you guys all came from the Among Us, which William Sterling, I can only imagine. Did you engage in some Among Us fisticuffs and silent deadly airlock evacuation? I appreciate it, Ravenslayer. I really do. And really, guys, all of you, I appreciate every single one of you being here. It's a good night. You kept on dying? Ah! Among Us? Among Us is such a weird game. And it is truly a game where I think friendships are made or broken, depending on how hardcore you're going to play. You're losing your kill in touch, William Sterling. What is going on? Oh, absolutely, Baron Garza. Yeah, 40 people organizing that for a raid into, like, Molten Core. And, of course, Lived Man apologizes now. You're right, Relic. The art in which some of those pieces are created is pretty impressive. Trip, thank you so much for stopping by. Thank you for hanging out. And I hope that you have an awesome rest of your evening. And whatever you do is awesome, amazing, magical. And thank you. Thank you for stopping by. Lived Man, were you a little bit as fast can be? You'll never catch me. Outrunning all of them. Oh, it's too funny. Well, here's the thing. Did everyone have a good time? Because I think Among Us with Gigi is a little bit different than Among Us with so many other people who take the game more seriously than any one of us would ever do. And at the end of the day, it really isn't about who won, who lost. It's how much fun we all had. It's how much fun us as a group together end up getting out of it. And yet again, it's something that brings us closer together. We sit here occupying our little spaces in different parts of state, country, the world even, but we're able to connect over a video game. And that's what is awesome. Something like a video game that can bring us all together. You know, William Sterling, that is a very good way of putting it. Kind of like poker, but more vocal. And trying to, you know, point the finger at somebody else. I'm all about computer games and video games, creating connections. Alright, so we're going to get this truck over to the other area here. Also, General Norman, I don't know if Puma was going to go live tonight, because I've not heard back from him, or I've not seen him pop in. Oops, we're bouncing. Get a little bit of a bounce going here. That's okay. We've got a truck with a crane, so if we flop on our side, William Sterling, we'll be able to recover ourselves. All right. There we go. So, need to change truck over to this guy. Crane mode. Pick up this. We need to put this cargo on the back of the truck and then turn it in. We get a little bit closer. So, yeah, he was here earlier, Relic, so I'm not sure. So detach, all right. Exit out of this. We change back over to the other truck, and what we do is do this little thing called pack cargo. Then this actually recognizes that we will have cargo. Awesome. That's one. Back to the other truck. Then we got to try to collect this last cargo over here. Play mode. Go. Nope, nope, nope. Don't winch the truck. Yeah, sometimes this gets a little weird. Alright. There we go. Hatch. Lift. Put on the back of the truck. Disconnected, that's fine. Change over to the other truck, the F-750. Pack the cargo. Like that. Doyo 2D. We are playing SnowRunner. We're loading cargo on the back of our F-750 so we can turn it in because our Voron didn't have a trailer that we could pack cargo on. So now, here we go. Lost supplies are done. So we got it. We got that's so it's one task down and out of the way. Which, I mean, there was a lot of driving for that task, so. Change back to this truck. Restore the crane. Okay. So let's see. What do we have now? Lost order. Truck with crane is recommended. You know what? Just so conveniently, we have a truck, and a truck with a crane. Also, this one here, I think... Yeah, you know what? This won't be too bad. We can stop for fuel over here. We'll take the trucks in, drive it down, grab the oil barrels, and then bring it back to this place. Get over there. We can do that. How many hours do I have in this game? That is a very good question. I've lost track. Let's see. Missions, vehicles, tasks, trucks, trophies. Vehicles, payments, sessions played, missions complete. Enough to make $12 million. So I've done enough enough gameplay to make $12 million on simply gameplay of this game. What the hell? Oh, that's up through there. Okay, that's not bad. We can make that. So I will go over here to the fuel station, drive through there, get that. Thank you very much for the follow, Doyo2D. Well, let's turn this other truck around and take it with us. So yeah, I used to do a lot of multiplayer while waiting for some of the seasons or the new phases to release. And I did a lot between Lake Coved. So I completed Lake Coved and then would do a ton of multiplayer and simply just drive around other people's maps, unlocking them, fixing bridges, fixing roads, clearing, rock slides, bridges, all of that, recovering vehicles, getting new vehicles for the maps and stuff like that. And it was a lot of fun. I had a lot of fun doing that. And yeah, sure, I only made a couple thousand per mission, but you know what? It was a lot of fun. It was a lot of fun to do. So, let's just make sure the F-750 does not fall off the edge, because that would be unfortunate. But I love this game, and the amount of hours I have into this is probably just absurd at this point in time. I have platinumed the game. We just finished up the last major contract in the Yukon, so we get the whole thing up and running. But now we're in Wisconsin. We only started to do a little bit of Wisconsin when it was initially released. So now I've started to now that we're back in Wisconsin, we can kind of get back into the swing of things. So I'm doing just a couple of tasks, just a few things to sort of get back into the swing of Wisconsin. And the interesting new things that Wisconsin added to the map, which was the generators to power the crafting locations, and then crafting based on fuel to make things, which was kind of wacky. And then all the lumber. Everything about the lumber. Where's the gas station? Did I pass the gas station? No, didn't pass the gas station. That's a good thing. We're good. We're going to keep on going. We'll fuel up, and then we will continue over to collect the 2 oil barrels that are in some muck somewhere. The F-750 is just giving me a gentle push. An ever so gentle push. So, fuel station. Build the Boron Grad. Let's pop over to the F-750. Well, doesn't really need too much fuel. That's fine. Winch connected. All right. I have, I don't have a truck, but I've got a 4x4. I've got an SUV. I've got a Trailblazer. I have actually a lifted Trailblazer. And I also have a Bumblebee. A weather reminder. I don't know why I need a weather reminder. Yeah, I love it's a 2010 Camaro SS, and it is a Transformers edition, and I love the damn thing. But I'm a huge Chevrolet. Yep, because my shirt's all over the place. Chevrolet Racing Division. I was at a Cars and Coffee event yesterday. And I love things automotive. I love things mechanical, all kinds of stuff like that. Oh, nice. Nice, Norman. Very cool. Let's see. Just trying to catch up because it's been 4 hours, and I haven't really been paying attention to my phone, so... We'll do the quick upkeep here. So, are you a Chevy guy? Are you a Ford guy? Are you a Dodge guy? What are you into, Doyo 2D? Is it Doyo or is it Doyo? I want to say that correctly. Press. Accept. Go. I'm a big GM Chevy guy, but that's me. Fuck. Man, I am just so behind in all of this. 84. Okay, that's a cool ride. That is a very cool ride. Norman's all Mopar. Alright, so... Also, I do realize that I still haven't eaten anything yet for dinner. Alright. Pontiac, now you're Chevy. That's cool. Yeah, I'm a GM guy. I am like, General Motors, that's my jam. So, need to... Here... What I think I'll do is I'll put one on the back of the Ford, and then I will just haul one with the crane, and I'll be good. And then we can just go turn the stuff in. So I think with that said, if I can actually do this in a fairly short period of time, I should be able to make this work. And that may be our ending point for the night, is when I get this particular task. We'll see how this goes. Because, oddly enough, It's like 10 o'clock right now. And here I was thinking I was going to go to bed early tonight. Oh, Joe, I almost missed that. I hope, because for some reason all the color of the text is all the same. But Joe, I hope you have a great night. I hope the little one feels better. And you be good and take care, okay? Loader, thank you very much for hanging around, man. As always, it's a pleasure. And I will catch you again shortly. And we will definitely have to play some more Outbreak. And we'll see where things go from there. Ooh, there's rocks. There's a lot of rocks. Oops. Yeah, there's a lot of rocks through here. Okay. No, we can make this work. Yeah. Make this work. My name is Jeff 2021. My name is Jeff 2021. Thank you very much for the follow. We are playing SnowRunner. We are in Wisconsin, and we're probably coming to the end of our task here. We're just trying to get these oil barrels, load them up onto the Ford, take them over to the drop-off point. Man, that spider is lively tonight. Doyo2D, thank you very much for the follow. Have a great night, and we will catch you again at some point in time. You get notified when I go live. Right. Kinda go lower. Perfect. Catch cargo. Then we grab this other one. Then we just let this cargo hang off the front of this truck. Gonna make sure that it's not like... Alright. So... Okay. Alright, there we go. That is going to be there. Now let's walk over to the other trucks. Oh. Cargo lifted on the winch, release it to proceed. Crap. Okay. We'll just pick that up in a second here. So change trucks to this truck. Pack the cargo down. And then, actually, you know what? We'll make this easier, so we'll kind of spin it around. Yeah, Norman, if you or Relic see Puma go live, let me know, and then maybe we'll end up rating Puma for once, oddly enough, or maybe we'll just have to raid his channel even if he's not there. That would be funny. Okay. Train mode. That. We'll pick this up. Alright, apparently that's not going any further. So... Oh, there we go. Okay. Got some traction there because, of course, we're going to be stuck on rocks. We always get stuck on rocks. Alright. So now we just got to make it back up to the top of the hill. Over to the drop-off spot. Good. Okay. Let's try to make the attempt to get this thing up the hill. Oh, crap, that's right. So, we can't... can't haul the cargo with the crane and use the winch at the same time. That's right. So now we'll just kind of, we'll have to move them independently of one another. So that's not too bad. We'll still be able to, we'll be able to make this work. This will be okay. Kind of. As long as we get over the rocks. Gonna go slow over these because they have a tendency to break tires and suspension and engines and everything else. This shouldn't be too bad for the F-750 to come up and through. It'll be good. We'll make it work. Cool Wolf 1987. So you're going to use a steering wheel for the game? That'll be cool. That continues to be one of those things where I'm like, you know what? I should try a steering wheel, but kind of never end up doing that. But that'll be neat. And there are a bunch of people who use the steering wheel for this game. I know a ton of people who ordered them, and I forget which steering wheel it was, but it took absolutely forever. I think the Logitech. Does Logitech make a steering wheel? I can't remember. But I just use the regular PlayStation controller. It's just easier, and plus I'm limited on room, so setup, breakdown, put everything away. That kind of thing would get tedious at best. But no, it's cool. Oh, whoa. There's glowing green eyes right there. The eyes of all the seeming things dreaming. A little bit of, terrifying night stalkers right there, but that's okay. We're in a truck, as long as we don't break down or roll over or possibly, anything else that's moderately nefarious. Yeah, STL 299, I can imagine that it would be. I've always only ever played with a PlayStation controller. It would be a lot easier, I think, with pedals and the steering wheel. But, what can you do? I love some of the setups that people have with like the whole custom gaming rigs, with the chair. Ooh, that hurt. With the chair, with the steering wheel, with the pedals, everything, absolutely everything. All right, so. Oh, are you kidding me? We have to put it up there? Huh. No kidding, it let us unload like that. All right. That's cool. So now we got to get the F-750 up there. Let's try to get this bad boy relocated. Let's, we'll go right up through here. That's fine. A couple of rocks, no biggie. Little banjo plucking in the background. I love the music on this game. it adds to the entire level of ambiance. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, I have my comfy chair, and I've got my mic stand, my laptop set up here, green screen behind me, you know, all the goofy stuff to make it all work. And then just to have like a steering wheel stand and pedal setup would be a little bit more than I kind of want to get into. My brother's a huge Forza player, and he has played a ton of Forza. And I think he uses, I'm not sure if he set himself up with a steering wheel, but he's got a whole gaming chair. It's got a built-in subwoofer, charging ports, all that stuff. And he took a whole bunch of stuff and like actually cobbled together this pretty elaborate gaming setup, which is honestly pretty neat. I love the F-750. This truck is so good. Sluicing right through the mud, just the touchdown, the mud slinging up everywhere. I have some really cool photos I took at a mud run one time, and it was a massive lifted Chevy. Chevy regular cab. I think it was an 8-foot bed, and it was huge, absolutely huge. Fuel cell in the back. Whole 9 yards. Going up here? Yeah, we're going up here. And this thing would just make the mud bog look like a puddle of chocolate milk. It churned so much mud and would just sling it right through the air. It was so neat to watch. Actually, at a different year at the same mud run, I watched a snowmobile stand straight up and down, right on the very back. How this dude didn't go over is beyond me. The unloading zone. All right, so... Oh, no, don't remove cargo. Unpack cargo, please. Go. Park and brake. Set. Change truck to the Voron. Working on... Yeah, the Joy-Con broke. Is it difficult getting a new Joy-Con? I thought they were available, but I could be wrong. Train mode. Now we just want to take this, pluck this, lift this up. There you go. And cargo management. Boom. All right. Lost order. Thanks a lot. We appreciate your help. So then it gives me, whoa. Restoring the tracks. Deliver broken tracks to... Let's actually take a look at that one. That one... Nonagon infrastructure. So restoring the tracks. So these are all in Brainwoods River. Over here. Go check out where all these track sections are. Okay, I wasn't sure about that, Norman. The rail sections we get from the rail production plant, and there are all different sections. Oh, okay. So basically, this is all about just getting material to the rail production plant to fix these rail sections. And I have no idea what I need for rail sections. Okay. Out. Man, I'm just trying to get out of the map here. You know what? Swap back over to the F-750 because I like this thing a little bit better. Kind of... I love I love how those lights cut through. That's cool. One of the more recent, I don't think it was the season finale, but it was Faster with Finnegan on Motor Trend. And you've got Finnegan racing against King Sling. And it's so cool to watch. Dennis Anderson. Yeah, Dennis Anderson, right? Gravedigger? Yeah, has King Sling, lets Finnegan, with his boys, work on one of the monster trucks, or one of the trucks on the lot. And it was so damn cool. It was an awesome episode. So, speaking of awesome episodes, I hope everybody had a good time tonight. I went really long, and that's because Waylon's not around, Puma's not around. Trying to fill in a little bit of a gap where I can. Even though Waylon didn't play on or didn't stream on Monday. I know it's not Wednesday, but whatever, that's fine. So guys, if you have not hit that follow button, do me a favor. Hit that follow button. You get notified every time I go live, and you can watch me do stuff like drive around and almost get stuck and almost tip over and lose the cargo, and William Sterling laughs at me, and things happen. Things happen. But with that said, we always try to have a good time. We always try to have a positive environment for everybody. So, and there it is. Of course there it is. William Sterling, it wouldn't be a wrap-up without a little bit of the laughter. So, Norman, Cool Wolf, Relic, William Sterling, STL 299, Doyo 2D, Lived Man, Joe, anybody else who I may and or may not have missed, Ravenslayer, who was kind of chilled out at one point in time, who I certainly hope finally got in bed to sleep. Yeah, see, I don't know the difference between those. I don't have a Nintendo Switch, so I'm not sure. But, guys, we're going to wrap it up. I am Storm of Iron. This has been SnowRunner. Shannon 2020, thank you so much. Thank you for coming by. Thank you for hanging out and watching us drive trucks through mud and drop off cargo. We'll do it again. And, yeah, all you got to do is hit that follow button. You get notified when I go live. And we have a blast doing what we do. Thanks, everybody. Enjoy the rest of your night. We'll be back again soon.